I'm so glad that I didn't unmute you before you started moaning. Orbital strike. Hello, welcome back to Untold Realms, the Reclamation. Dun dun dun. This is session 3.
Why didn't you say that beforehand that we do this?
We are level 3.
I have a guitar, you guys know. It could have been so cool.
That's true.
Dum, dum, dum.
We'll make you do it next time.
Have your guitar in your lap and just do sound bits.
No.
We'll make you do it next time.
Tune it.
All right. Yes, we had to start just a little late today because I needed to eat my sandwich. But other than that, we are here. We are ready. It's going to be a really good session. I know things. Teehee smiles. I always know things.
I do not.
I know many things.
I'm going to traumatize people.
Yay! More trauma!
I'm ready. I'm excited. This is going to be great. Yes, Mazel Tov.
I'm so excited.
So I'm going to hand this directly over to Yasha. Yasha, make any announcements you want, except, once it'll get me banned, and then we'll do it.
First and foremost, the most important announcement: I had the best shit of my life today.
Congratulations, my friend.
Pixar didn't happen.
That must have been nice.
Hold up, let me.
No. Did you make a picture?
Yeah, it's in there. I still need to measure it. It might be a world record, you know.
We do have a website in Germany.
Bring the camera.
We do have a website that's called scheißebewerten.com in Germany. So the school was pretty weird. Don't get me started on that one.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, with that,
This is the best
tell
start
me
ever.
when you're ready, Yasha.
Oh, I mean, I am ready. I'll give a quick rundown of what happened last session. You
Alright.
fuckers roleplayed for 5 hours. No, we left the fortress. The driver that got you out apparently is a little bit more nice to the people he sends out and actually tries to make sure that you have a direction, which was take the river, take it west, and then take it north, which I'm going to mention now. I forgot to tell you got to an offshoot that went north and the river didn't just bend north magically. Whoopsie daisy. Oopsie poopsie. You guys followed that
without
river.
leading the way.
Yes, Shikari led the way with Moss at his side. Memphis figured out that 13 stone is indeed not magical at all and is just a magic aura. Oopsie poopsie, 13 doesn't like that. And doesn't believe in Memphis right now.
These actions will have consequences.
For who?
Yes.
Yes.
Everyone.
Damn it.
You guys reached the barn. The barn had a giant sign on it that said "In here," with a backpack in the middle of the room. Well, not the barn, the farmhouse next to it. No one here trusted that farmhouse. And Memphis fell into the barn, into the bottom floor, and had a talk with their patron. The party arrived, killed some zombies, and that's about where we ended the session.
Hell yeah.
Right after combat.
Because we went for 5 hours.
Yeah, we went for 5 hours. I was like, no, fuck it. Everything's dead. We're done.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sounds like a you problem.
You guys just killed all the zombies. Memphis looks a little bit fucked up from the fall. A couple people took some hits, but it's nothing too major.
Major.
Major Tom to ground control.
Okay.
What do you do?
Alexander spits some of the brain from his mouth.
Yeah, Memphis will fairly quickly drop his form of dread and sort of shake the rest of the undead energy off himself. And then sit down, because fucking hell.
13 will resheath her sword, and she will walk over to Memphis, and she will basically put a hand on his head, and I'm going to cast Lay on Hands. You get 10 hit points back. Enjoy.
Thank you very much. That is very handy.
And then she will say nothing and walk away to inspect the bodies.
Alexander will look to Memphis.
There's always a body.
You okay? You good?
He'll just do a thumbs up. Yeah, thank you. And look at 13's back, trying to be like, please turn around so I can talk to you. I sort of really want to thank you at the moment. I'm really sorry for everything.
Yeah, no, she ain't turn around. Just
I know.
It's very much the I'm mad at you, but I'm not gonna let you die type shit.
So adorable.
It's like when your sibling is mad at you for pulling a prank on him the day before, but they still help you make breakfast in the morning.
Yeah.
They still help you hide the body so mom doesn't get mad. I mean, what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, is that not a universal experience? Oof.
My
Alexander turns
That's
to
not normal.
13's back and sort of clears his throat a little before he says, "Man, I can't believe you face planted."
You motherfucker! She kind of stops. Like, she was looking over, like, the zombie body, like, just lifting stuff and checking it out. And she kind of stops for a second, and she just slowly turns to look at you.
It was pretty funny for where I was standing.
For every insult you throw at me, one of your coins will end up in some undead's asshole.
That's pretty funny.
It is.
Speaking of undead,
Meanwhile,
ugh,
Shikari's gonna look around for something that he can wipe up this zombie rot of his face.
The things down here seem pretty weathered, but there are some empty sacks you can definitely take to get the majority of the stuff out. They're a little bit dusty, but
Are there two? Can I throw one to Alexander?
hold up, let me
There's
take
1,
a
2,
peek
3,
away
4.
from my notes to the map. Yeah, there are a couple right here. There's
Oh,
a
yeah,
couple
yeah, okay.
right here with that zombie.
So I would walk here and clean myself and then throw one of them to Alexander and be like, heads up.
heads.
So
Oh.
head?
Thank you. Yeah, sorry about splattering the head of that one on you, but I think we're even now.
Got my revenge, so it's fine.
Ugh.
Hey, Yasha?
Yeah.
I want to see what this door is.
Do you try to open it?
Yeah.
You open the door. There is a ladder. Up. There is indeed a trapdoor at the top of the ladder.
There's a ladder over
Presumably
here.
leads
The
outside.
trap door. I'm gonna check it out. So, come up when y'all are done. Try not to
Wait, don't go
face
alone.
plant.
Memphis will fairly quickly stand up and just sort of walk behind 13 with a bit of distance, just sort of being like, I'm gonna try and keep you safe.
Damn. It's like when you feed the stray dog and it starts following you.
Yeah.
You were nice to me. You showed me basic human compassion. I'm your problem now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
it's
will.
like,
As soon as
okay.
I'm done telling everyone else that there's a ladder over here, I want to go up that door. Nyom. Oh.
You want to Nyom disappears into the void.
Yeah, apparently.
Sorry.
That door was not supposed to be there. Ignore
Got
that door's existence.
Okay.
I can make that a secret door. There you go. There's no symbol.
All right.
Secret door. Secret
Secret door.
door. Secret door.
I didn't
Behind the
realize when I
rubble.
made the map that there was still something here. Because I just threw rubble and rock. There's like, yeah, not accessible area. You can't even go here. Because that is where it collapsed. It's also not rocks. It's a bunch of debris.
Rocks.
Rocks. You're trying to open the trapdoor, right?
Yep. I want to push on it.
Alright,
Try to
give
get
me
it
a strength check.
Hell yeah, that's my baby. 15.
Yeah.
But your name is 13.
Jesus Christ, you guys are good at beats meets.
Tee.
With 15, it takes you a little bit of effort, but as you notice that something is on top of the trapdoor, but it's not too heavy for you, so you
Hell yeah,
manage to slowly open it. You hear some clonking
Oh, so no
As-
catapult.
as what appears to have been a box falls off of the trapdoor, and you come out right outside the barn, in a corner of the barn and the farmhouse.
Nice. I will wait for everyone else to do what they want to do in the basement before doing anything else.
All right, good. I'm not going to change the map till then either.
Yeah,
but
don't.
I can show you where you come out afterwards.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm gonna wait, so the map doesn't have to get changed.
Yeah. What does
Nev is
everyone else?
probably
Does
gonna
anyone look
look
at
around.
the zombies?
I mean, sure. He'll check out
I
that one.
to check out the general
Just-
room.
General room.
General room.
A general room below ground control. I mean, what? There isn't a whole lot in this room. Obviously, there's a bunch of rubble here from where part of the barn collapsed. But this basement seems to have been abandoned quite a while ago and hasn't been open for a little while.
So,
As I said, there are some sacks. These sacks are empty. There are some chests and stuff. But do me an investigation check. You're looking around the entire room? Are you investigating the room or just looking around?
You know what? Let's turn shit upside down. Why not?
Alright.
Dang, he's destroying things.
He
Oh
literally
my.
just goes to things and like kicks them a little bit, see if anything pops out.
Yeah, you just kick things, nothing moves. The few things that you see are open are completely empty. These barrels seem to have held some water at some point, but as with the floor, there's holes in them. They don't seem too sturdy anymore by the time that has just passed. There isn't much.
If he finds like some healthy wood, he'll just break off a little bit so he can use it as a toothpick.
Dang, bro got brains in his teeth.
Nah, he's got something
I'm
else.
gonna say, since most of this is made out of wood, you find some sort of toothpick. You maybe want to be careful to not accidentally poke yourself with it, because it's...
Don't want to get tetanus.
I got light hats. It's wood.
It's wood. I'm more worried about splinters in
Well,
that
sure.
area, which is not good. But yeah.
Shikari will look at the body of this dead zombie and try to figure out if there's something unusual into regards of to other undeads or other zombies.
As you investigate the body, this is the body that 13 almost cleaved in half earlier, where you popped the brains.
Oh yeah, there should be.
I'm not
that
sorry.
much.
You notice that a portion of where 13's blade went in, specifically the first strike, is burned with... It doesn't seem like fire, but more like radiant energy. It seems to almost be seared off. But the green energy that you notice... Actually, no, you were fighting the other one. You didn't even notice that. What kept it alive earlier is completely dissipated right now.
Okay.
The body seems to be from an older male, but other than that, this is a zombie as it stands in the book. He still has civilian clothes and all that stuff. If you go through his pockets, you may find like 2 silver, and that's it.
Loot.
Loot.
Loot that body. Gotta loot that body. Loot that body.
Can I note
Yeah,
that somewhere?
On your character sheet, you have... Second, Shikari. Right above your inventory, you have copper, silver, ignore that, gold, and platinum.
Okay. So I got 2. So
Yes.
I'm rich as something.
Pretty sure you should also have a little bit of money from your background, but don't have to worry about that right now.
Oh shoot, yeah, I think I had money too. I'll be right back. I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, same. Same.
Yeah. We don't have to worry too much about that right now.
But money.
No.
Money.
We're meeting a merchant in the next 5 minutes.
If you manage to get there in 5 minutes, Jesus Christ, you went
Well,
2
cost-
weeks travel.
In 5 minutes? Time skip!
No, all good. But
I-
there's
I
just
wish-
does not seem too much unusual stuff about this undead.
Okay, I have 0 clue.
I wish to check out that guy. I don't. Were you able to see the ping, or is it just?
Yeah, I can see it. The one right next to you.
Yeah, especially for any markings that could be like similar to the markings of animating a golem or something like that. So just arcane stuff.
I will just shit. My background gives me 1 silver piece.
Jesus. That is really not a lot.
I already doubled my income.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Woohoo!
Sucks to suck, bro. I get 2 silver pieces.
Wow, guys.
I probably can buy 1 arrow, so.
Must suck
As
to
you go
suck.
over this corpse.
I mean, I'm holding yours. I wouldn't talk
Yes.
too much.
This seems to be a young adult, also male. And yes, Angels did once again find the teenager.
Yeah!
Oh my
Let's
god,
go!
not again!
The track record.
He can't keep getting away with this!
Every single campaign, I shall kill 1 teenager. Let's go!
It's a bit difficult for you to tell, like, what exactly they were, because obviously the head is exploded.
Yeah.
From a fucking kick, I think it was. But yeah, also civilian clothes. You do notice. Actually, give me an Arcana check for that one. You wanted to notice some symbols and stuff.
Arcana, please. Please do your thing.
Second cat. With an 8, you don't notice much. You recognize still a little bit that there is some energy left in this body, but not enough to keep it going. Like, from what you saw earlier, with the undead reanimating itself in quotation marks mid-fight, that was probably its last surge of power.
Yeah.
And this thing will not be moving for quite a while. Other than that, if you do go through its pockets, you find 6 copper pieces.
Hey, I will take half, because stealing from the dead seems like not a good thing. I don't know.
But they tried to
I
eat
don't
you.
know, trust
Fucking
it.
tried to kill us.
They already tried
What?
to eat you, so...
Yeah.
I mean, I talked to them. For at least one of them. I don't know.
Respectful rat
Even
man.
if you steal half of something, you're still stealing.
No.
You're
Stop
just
it with your logic,
distributing
wench.
the wealth. Hi-ho.
I'm questioning your logic.
No, I'm just gonna. Okay. I'm gonna use 2 coins to like cover what's left of his eyes. I don't know.
There isn't much, but sure, go ahead.
Isn't his brains
And
split
give
out?
one to his
Yeah.
hands. Yeah, sure. And then stand back up again. The knees creak, but that's okay. I'm fine. Hey.
Oh, Alex is switching his headset. Their headset.
Yeah.
I was just gonna have Alexandra ask Moss if they were gonna come along, but
Yeah.
They're the last
I
ones listening.
I was too like, is he good? Can you move?
hey, Fairy, you good?
Hmm.
Oh, but when I say it, I'm no longer allowed in the high school GSA club. I'm gay, I get to make that joke.
Oh my god.
Hey!
Hey!
I summoned him, I'm a god.
Yes.
Alex, you have 2 people asking if you're gonna come along.
Come.
You're gonna come
Wait.
along, you're gonna investigate the body, investigate the room. Anything you wanna do?
Okay. From me,
Yes.
Moss is gonna go over and investigate these little wheelbarrows, see if there's anything
These
useful.
ones.
Yes, indeed.
As you look at the barrels, like, it is very clear that they are damaged. They probably held water at some point, or maybe beer. God knows what was in them. But by now they are dried up. You can use the wood of them. Like, they're obviously wooden barrels. They have like metal rings around them, but other than that, you can create, like, I don't know, a makeshift shield out of it.
Makeshift?
He's everywhere.
Where, man?
I can create a little black and orange box. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'll collect some of the wood from the barrels.
Are you gonna collect the lid specifically, or some of the planks? Because the lid you can just take off. The planks would be a little more difficult to get in one piece.
I'll just take the lid.
Okay.
The lids.
You do that. You have 2 wooden barrel lids.
Yay. Now my plans of comparison is complete nice.
My plans are taking form.
Yeah. But yeah. After collecting the lids, is most of the people heading towards this door?
Yes, most people are heading towards outside.
Then I shall follow suit.
Alright. Anything anyone wanted to do down here? Otherwise, are we good to move to next map?
I'm
gonna hide the mask somewhere in my pack. Nobody needs to know. It's fine.
Nobody needs to know.
No.
I am going to quickly ask, did you do this at the start?
Start?
Or now? The mask.
Wait, what?
Did you put it? Did you try and hide it right after combat, or just
Probably,
now?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I won't necessarily make you roll for that, because scuffle combat fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll get you guys back on the bottom map. Yeah.
My time has come.
Come.
Come?
My God, no.
Alright, so where did I come up?
Put you guys where you all get out.
Let me out.
And it's right here. I'm gonna be quickly putting Shikari to the side, right below these boxes over here.
Nice.
If you zoom in, you'll see a little
Look at it.
trapdoor below it. I forgot to make that wooden box be in the fucking token layer, so I can't actually get rid of it.
Womp womp.
Bug.
Womp womp. A failed production value. I'm sorry.
But no.
Damn.
Alright, 13, once she got out of that, immediately just decided to go check out what's in here.
Yeah. You do notice the door is now open.
Cool.
Someone did indeed go through this at some point. I made Shikari go through it.
Oh, I thought Alex put his foot through it.
No, Alex went for the window.
Oh, the
Yeah.
window! Okay, fair enough. Alright, well, I'm in here.
Window.
Alexander told Shikari, no, don't go for the door. Shikari walks for the door. What?
I can't remember that one.
I did that for you.
I know.
That was me.
I
Alright,
know.
Alright.
I want to start looking around, and the first thing I want to look at is this pack. Do I care that it might be booby-trapped? No, because currently 13 thinks that was the only booby trap. Because she's sheltered.
Hold on.
The backpack is now fallen over, and you have pieces of pumpkin all over the place. Since Alex
Nice.
threw a fucking pumpkin at it, nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
And-
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you want to open the backpack?
I do. I want to open the backpack.
All right.
Wild.
As you open the backpack, and let me go back to my notes. Never mind, I didn't write down what's in the backpack.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. In the backpack is a small area of the immediate surroundings. You see, the Ganser home, which I should know the name of. I don't. Irgonal. There is your current location. You see the river with a couple of offshoots, and you see a location that is marked as camp. And right on the other side of that map is a letter. However, if I remember correctly, you are illiterate.
Yes, I am very much illiterate. I'm going to stare at this map very, like, You know, there's a series on YouTube that was a guy's over, like, fan dub of Iwatobi Swim Club, and there's a whole bit where he basically does a voice inside one of the characters' head, and they're like, shit, what does this say? I don't know, Haru. You killed the Haru that can read. It's basically a voice, like she's having a mental conversation, like, shit, what does this say? I have no idea what this says. You can't let them know that you don't know what this says. Just
Memphis.
She's gonna look around. Is anyone else in there?
Memphis will sneakily, well, not intentionally sneakily, but he's just got relatively light footsteps, sort of walk up behind her.
She's gonna kind of jump a little bit, and then just be like, map. And she'll hand it over to you.
You look a bit confused. Looking like he's about to say like, something.
13,
but then
we know you can't read.
He doesn't yet. And just, thank you. I'm really sorry. You know,
Don't
he
mention
stops
it.
himself and sort of turns away slightly and looks at the map as well.
You see a similar thing as the exact same thing as 13. It's a map of the immediate area. You recognize the river. You recognize it is named Irgonal. You recognize that that's the home of the Ganser family.
Yeah.
The fortress. You recognize, I think, portions of the mountain range are on it, and you see also the marking of camp. And on the back is a letter, a little bit of a written text. Do you want to read that?
Yeah, of course I shall. Turn it around.
It's a very short text. It basically just says, if you read this, you followed the instructions of the driver. In a different handwriting, you see, good job, right behind that. A couple of survivors have set up a camp at the location on the map. You should probably get here. There is some supplies if you do need food. And I had something else. If you do need food or light, but otherwise, please leave the things here if you do not need them. It saves us some trips.
He'll skim through that and then read it out loud to her as whoever is listening.
Do we get what Memphis is saying when we're outside? We're close to the door, so.
How good
Are
hearing?
you trying to pay attention? Because you can notice that something is being said. If you pay attention to it, you can definitely hear what is being said.
Then I do that.
The door is open and you're right outside. You can definitely do that.
Hell yeah. And he just repeats all that. And
So it seems like somebody gave us advice to go where?
yeah.
like it.
And he
Shikaru's gonna step inside.
he sort of shows the map and points to the camp. We probably have to go over here, and then there should be the other survivors that are here.
If they are other survivors.
I mean, the sign outside looked fairly fresh, and the ration in this backpack probably don't look very.
Are you taking a look?
A quick peek.
The rations in this, they do seem a bit older, but they seem a lot cleaner and not as dead and dry as everything around you.
Yeah.
They are definitely not gone bad. They're probably purified in some way, and it's
It's our best
not
bet.
years old. That much is
Yeah.
for sure.
Not 300 years old.
Who doesn't love a bit of
No.
moldy bread?
These may be
Oh.
like a month or two old, but they're not.
I was there,
So,
Gandalf.
Yeah.
You also see some camping supplies. You see specifically another 2 bedrolls attached to the backpack.
Do we
And
find a tent?
unfortunately, that is also not in the backpack.
Damn it! What time of the day is it like right now?
By now, with everything that was happening, it would be afternoon.
Afternoon.
So there's still some sun time for you to do if you want to travel, but you'd only get a couple hours.
Okay, so Shikara's gonna ask. I think it could be a good idea to stay here for the night. I know we have still time on this day, but we might not find a better place to have a safe night.
I mean, sure, we'll have a roof over our heads at least.
You
be nice.
want to stay in building that has a giant sign that's... She, like, gestures back to the sign. She doesn't know what it says, but she knows it's a sign! You want to
That
stay
says
in a
in
building
here,
with
yeah.
that sign.
We're not heading out?
Do I know if undeads can read?
You know that there definitely are some that are intelligent enough to read, but the vast majority of undead don't. If they see life, they go towards life and try to kill, eat, whatever.
So
They are not like flies to get soaked to light, or...
I'm not talking about the undead. If that is
Oh.
actually people, that means that people survive. And if there's a good camp, there might be a bad camp.
That is very
Alexander
true,
starts brushing
but
out his hair
we
with his
s-
fingers.
Oh my god.
we don't know if this is a good camp, which is set on the map.
I mean...
They could try to lure us in with, like, oh yeah, we're good guys. Here, have rations, and then take our stuff.
What camp are we talking about?
You didn't
Sorry, I
hear
took a
anything
bath.
Memphis read off, did you?
I took a bath.
Fair enough.
Memphis will
At least you're
show
clean.
the map and see.
Are you actually reading?
Yes.
Okay.
I worked as...
I'm just asking. I don't know what you worked at. It didn't
worked
sound
in a
so.
temple. All I did was read and write.
I'm sorry.
This is written in common as well, by the way. I didn't mention it earlier, but it's common.
What do you take me for? Some idiot?
No, you just made random noises, so I was confused.
I'm skimming through it. How far is it from the camp here? GM?
It would be another 1.5 days of travel, depending on how fast you guys go.
Oh, I mean... I'd suggest that we close the distance. We can always, get some high ground, take a peek from a distance, see what they're all about. And if we see, any, people with poles shoved up their ass, then we know that they're not probably one of the best ones.
I mean, yeah.
Fucking Vlad the Impaler style.
Hot.
No!
Oh my god. No.
No, come on.
But I mean, if it might rain, we might want to stay here, but,
Yeah.
Moss, Does it look like it's gonna rain outside?
Moss is gonna look up at the sky because he's like still outside of the door. Will I have to roll?
No. Most of the sky seems clear. There's a cloud every now and then, but currently the sky seems clear in all directions.
After checking for a moment, Moss turns back to the group and says, it's a bit cloudy, but I doubt there's gonna be rain tonight.
Alright. Well, my vote is to close the distance, at least.
It wouldn't hurt to get some distance away from this place in case there's any other surprises.
Like cave-ins. He looks up in the roof.
Memphis winces slightly and like plucks another bit of splinter out of his arm. Yeah, that would be nice.
Okay.
I forget that you keep calling me that. Sure.
What's up?
Whatever. I'm...
Well then.
Baller.
What?
Off we go.
Baller?
What does
Let's
that
see if
mean?
Cool? Good?
You need better catchphrases.
Well, excuse you? But do you know any good ones? Huh?
I mean, you just
I
said
know that I
like
don't have
several of them.
to I know I don't have to insinuate balls as quote unquote cool.
No, baller. Like
Still has the word ball.
the game? Yeah, do you know sports at all? Those are balls.
There's a game called Baller.
No,
they
no,
just...
it's not a game called ball. Okay, so you grab this pigskin, right? You
Wait,
inflate it.
where does the pigskin come from?
You need to make a ball.
But what? What?
What else are you gonna make it out of?
If we're gonna stay here arguing for the next 3 hours, should I at least
No,
sit down?
I shall explain as we go along how you play the game basketball. As we go. Come on now.
Okay.
Forward.
Uh,
I need to distract
the-
myself from the sorrow, okay?
Fair enough.
To the camp. Yay.
yeah, that's
Okay,
that's-
so basketball.
go.
You take a pig's bladder,
Okay.
you inflate it, right?
Wait a second.
Oh my god.
Can I take the maps to lead the way to the camp?
Oh, right. Here.
Oh, I can
Thank you.
copy it down so that the people wouldn't need. Or can
That
keep
might take you a little while.
it. We're just gonna keep the map.
No one will
Okay,
want
This
so-
is now our map.
Okay,
You have
the map.
received a +1 map.
Ying! Okay, good. So you take a pig's bladder and you inflate it, right?
With what?
Air.
Yeah, 13's gonna
Well,
fall.
How?
13's gonna fall behind and do the thing she did when they were first traveling. It's just guarding the back line and trying to not think about how you would do that to a pig.
Well, first you need to slaughter it, of course. Clean it and so forth. It's a
So
labor of
bad I
love,
don't have
that
a
is.
pig.
Shikari is visibly confused.
Anyway, as you prepare the ball, he just keeps going and describing the game of basketball
Oh god.
and how the term
Mensch.
baller became a thing you say.
Shikari's gonna listen very closely and get like excited, like that actually sounds like fun. But I'm still confused about the ball thing. And why is there a pigskin?
Moss is just gonna stare at Alexander completely like jaw dropped, like what the frick.
Oh
As soon as
god.
Alexander is done explaining basketball, he He just flies into another topic. He just starts becoming a chatterbox.
As the group makes their way, I'm guessing Shikari is leading now that you have the map.
Yes, sir.
Do me a survival check.
D20?
Yes, D20 plus your survival modifier.
That is a 9 plus 3. 12.
So a total of 12. You make decent pace. Nothing too fast. You do have still the river, or the offshoot of the river for a little while to follow. But soon you come across the small problem. It's pretty late in the evening by now, but you come across a small problem of you need to get across the actual river. And this thing is a bigger river. This isn't like the offshoot you had previously at the barn, where it was, just find a small way to get past. Now this, you're going to have to find a bridge, most likely, unless you can fly over in some shape or form.
Is there any sort of bridge marked on the map?
The closest bridge would be, let me check my notes. Would be another 2 hours east, which is against the way from where you came, or where you need to go. However, the other one would be another half a day travels to the west. So it would take you overall more time.
And how wide is the river?
The river?
Yeah.
River.
How wide is the river?
The river is at its thinnest, where it's also by far its fastest, about 25 feet. At its widest, it is about 50.
So, who of us can swim?
I certainly can't.
Remind me, what is the general area of
What?
fucking, what is it called?
Hmm?
The place, the city.
Which city?
The free
Describe
city.
people.
The
Drom.
Drum.
Hmm.
Remind me, what's the general surrounding area of Drum like?
Let me quickly check. Drom is built on top of a cliff. And there is also a river, but it very much has a lot of bridges across it.
Okay. Alexander looks at the river and says, I don't fucking know how to swim.
Am I gonna have to carry you all across?
No way.
Can't we, like, wade?
Moss, are you able to fly across this river? Or is
Moss
it too
looks
deep?
over at the distance. Yeah, how far is it again?
It's 25 feet at its thinnest, but it is a very strong current there. Like, if you fall in while you're taking the shortest distance, I'd have to make you do rolls to not to drown. At its widest, where it's like around 50 feet, it still has a pretty good current. You'd still need quite a lot of strength if you go in to like make it across safely, but you could if you do it one by one. And with 13, with all her armor, she might have to take that off beforehand.
Hear me out, though. What if I made it across the river with some rope, tied it to, like, or even just held it, and then, like, they cross the river while holding onto the rope? Like, I tie it to one end, go to the other end, hold it over there, y'all walk across, and then just, yeah, I lost some rope, but somebody else has rope, right?
I mean, surely Moss could also just fly to the other side and
Oh,
like,
yeah, that would be even better, yeah.
put a rope in the ground with a
Oh,
There
yeah.
are some
Round
trees
tail.
at some portions of the river. You can attach them to those. I'll say that much. But
Okay.
yeah, that could work.
Okay. I will relay that idea to the group. Because I don't want to say it again.
Yeah, Moss, would you be so kind as to fly over there and put a rope around that tree? And get the other
Moss,
end back here.
yeah, Moss glances over at the distance and he gives like a curt nod and goes like, yeah, I could do that. And he turns to 13, who hopefully has rope.
Yep. I am pulling the rope out of my backpack, and I will tie it to a nearby tree. It's 50 feet of rope. We should probably try and do this at a point that's not the slimmest because of the strong current, but maybe like
Probably, yeah.
I don't know. Is there a part of the river that's like 35 feet, maybe?
You can definitely find a portion that's that long. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll do that. And 13 will tie part of the rope to a nearby tree and hand the other end of it to Moss.
Moss grab the other end of the rope and he's gonna do a little fly and fly to the other side. Will I roll?
Yes, let me quickly change what ability this is. This is either a survivals or a sleight of hand check.
Let's see which one's the highest.
Oh, do you mean to getting across?
Yeah, to getting across.
No, to get across, you can do that. You're not going through the deepest portion of the river here. So you may be just above the river, but you can safely make it across.
Awesome. He is gonna look for a tree nearby, at least one that's strong, and he's gonna tie the other end of the rope to it. And
Will that
I
give
just
me a
realized
sleight of... Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
To tie the rope, to tie a firm knot, please do me either a survival or a sleight of hand check.
Ouch.
That is a 9 total. Okay. You tie a rope, you tie the rope around the tree. It seems fairly firm.
Helps. I also have some hempen rope, so maybe I can add some extra rope for security.
You can definitely have 2 ropes and have them try and climb.
Or we could do a
Using both.
contraption where there's one rope above and then one rope below, and so we balance on the lower rope and then hold on to the upper rope.
Yeah.
You can do
Yeah,
something like that.
I was thinking that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So Moss is gonna do that. Gonna go a little bit higher on the tree. I tie the one end over, and then he's gonna fly back over to the group, to the same tree that 13 tied the other end to, and he's gonna do the same over there.
Yeah, make me the check for a second rope again as well, because you.
Oh, let me go over it down.
Waiting for roll 20 to do it.
Come on, roll 20. I believe in you.
You got this.
You got this. Go, 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 go. Go, roll 20. Go, roll 20. Go, go.
I
You may
have
have to-
clicked the check, and the thing is now.
I think we are the best cheerleaders.
Definitely.
We should
You
get
may
a
have to click it again, maybe. If not, it'll
push
show
the
a couple of
button.
times, I
Left roll
guess.
20. No. What you gonna do?
There once was a man named Stanley. His job was to push buttons. The orders
Oh,
would come
God.
in through the screen, and he would push the
Don't see it.
corresponding button.
Roll 20 is indeed not cooperating. Jesus Christ.
Probably not loading, but I did click the check.
Did you try to reload the page?
I can quickly see if I can click the button on your end.
Did you try turning roll 20 on and off again?
Good, I needed to reset so many PCs. Eh?
Okay,
there we
yeah,
go.
it works when I click on it. We'll just say that's yours. 14.
hell yeah.
Again, you feel this knot is a little bit firmer than the first one. But it's also very firm.
Firm.
He's gonna
Firm
go,
knot.
he's gonna turn to the group and he's kind of thinking for a moment, and he goes, "If any of y'all want, I could try and carry you over, but
I
It's
have
only if-
something.
13 snorts.
Hey, where I got the coke from?
Oh my
Moss
god.
doesn't say anything, but he kind of gives you 13 like a look, like, yeah, I know, I'm not even gonna bother.
Mhm.
Like he.
Yeah, I would just take the ropes.
If you could carry something for me, I would very much appreciate it. I don't want to risk it being destroyed.
He holds out his hands like, gimme.
And he gives you the leather-bound book of Lorfar. Or rather, his prayer book.
He flex the book and goes, ooh. And he glances over at the rest of y'all, like raising his eyebrows, like, you need any help, assistance, anything?
Memphis will take off his whole ass backpack on it. Yeah, because there's a lot of books and paper in there. And it's like, if it's not too heavy, I would like my research to be somewhat intact.
You're fine. And then he collects the big backpack.
Thank you.
And
And
no
he will-
problem.
Approach the ropes. Yes, surely not gonna be any trouble.
Also, he's gonna go like, well, good luck. And he's gonna fly over to the other side.
Did
All
you
the things.
attach? Did
Shikari's
you attach the ropes on this side as well, where the group is, or is it just laying there on the floor?
No. I attached. I has attached
You
the
attach.
ropes.
Alright. Then
Both
for this side as well, because the first two rolls were for the other side, rope 1 and rope 2. Do the same here as well, please. Again, survival or sleight of hand check.
Oh,
Me
heck
too.
yeah.
Yeah, that thing is
Nice.
tight as
bomb safe. Like Jesus Christ. Yes, cat, you're going to get my bowl to lick out once I am done. Jesus Christ. I have a visitor right now, and he knows I have red sauce.
Hell yeah. Nice. Foob.
Foob. And a second check for the second rope, please. Alex?
For the second group.
Moss. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. As Moss indeed seemingly very tightly secures them also to some rocks, some tree around on this side of the river as well, and flies off with your personal stuff.
And he's gone.
Anyone else wanna go first?
Yeah, I could do the testing run.
Thanks.
Shikari's gonna move forward and just pull on both ropes to check if anything happens.
Do me a strength check.
Don't just rip them off.
13. 16.
Hold on. What the fuck can I give it? Jesus. Oh my god. I said 13 and 16?
Only 16. 13 on
16.
the throw and plus 3 strength.
As you
Oh no,
yank on,
plus 1 strength, sorry.
so it's
I'm stupid.
14.
14.
Alright.
I was stupid.
Yeah, you yank on the rope. It seems fairly secure. It gives a little bit more leeway on the bottom rope, though, on the other end.
Surely it will be fine.
That doesn't
Shikara's-
sound...
Shikara's gonna try to move over.
As you begin to walk on a rope. That doesn't... You don't sound too sure.
I am not?
Oh. That explains it. Okay.
Do me an acrobatics or athletics check, please, as you go across the rope.
Acrobatics.
You can do so at advantage because it is indeed 2 ropes. You
12,
got yourself a little...
15,
Two ropes
And-
being climbed.
what is it? 16, 19.
Yeah, with a 19, you make your way across. It swings a little bit because it's just 2 ropes. Yes, you're getting the fucking ball in a bit. Wait a second, please. It swings a little bit. You have to re-grip a couple of times, but with 2 ropes, you do this easily. This is not a problem for you.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Like in real life. But I lost balance and fall down.
No.
Alright. That didn't seem too hard. Alright.
It's fine, guys. I made it over.
Good for you!
Thank you.
Alexander's gonna start crossing.
Alright,
You said advantage, yes?
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I
that's
know
24
ropes,
to
I don't
a level
know
24. Yeah. You're a monk. You train for this shit. You almost don't even need the second rope.
Hey, look, no hats.
Oh my god. Show off.
Yeah.
What a
Fucking
pussy.
shows off as he schmoozies his way over.
As soon as he steps on land, he sort of shakes his head a little bit. Maybe I should actually held onto the ropes.
I am guessing you did wait for Shikara to cross fully.
Yes.
Okay, good.
He's a himbo, not an idiot.
He's stupid. He's not an idiot.
Exactly.
I may be stupid, but I'm not an idiot.
Oh boy.
So who's left?
Memphis will just stand by the tree where the ropes are tied for a moment in 13. Would you like to go before me?
Not particularly, but if you want to go last, by all means.
He definitely doesn't look afraid of the water, no. Nah.
Oh no.
Poor thing.
Damn. If only. Only you were a druid.
You know, you
could
could
just be
try to
rat.
throw Memphis over.
That would end well for Memphis's neck.
Yeet.
Moss
I'll be
is
fine.
just gonna. Well, Moss is just gonna mutter, "I bet you 10 gold that I have to carry that one." And like he's pointing at that fist.
Do you want to make a bet on that one, or?
He nods.
Do
he
either of
nods.
you even have 10 gold?
I do not.
Probably not me.
Oh my god.
But I'm willing to get one.
I think there's only
Hold
one
on.
person that has 10 gold here, and I'm holding it for him.
You know,
Do I hear that bet?
Are you trying to listen for it?
No, not
There
really.
is rushing water.
Yeah.
And about, I don't know, what did I say? 35 feet wide river, so like 40,
Yeah.
45, 50 feet distance in
Yeah,
total.
okay. I don't hear shit.
Alexander turns to Moss and says, "You know, I'd rather not wage 2/3 of my life saving."
Can you fix it for me before you know?
I do not have much, but I have 2 bad silver pieces. We can make it a small bet.
2 silver pieces is a small bet?
I said I could, not that this is a... You know?
He said he could, not that he should.
Yeah. Basically that.
No, you made it imply like 2 silvers is not much to you.
I just found 2 silver in the room below, you know?
Wait, what? Where?
In the pockets of a zombie.
Okay, never mind. Wait, you stole!
More like
Can we cross the river now?
get my living expenses.
You can at any point in time try to cross the river while they are doing roleplay.
They tried to kill me, so I.
So you robbed them back? Wow.
Hey,
Acrobatics
Low
or athletics
morals.
check.
All right, I'm gonna do
At
athletics.
advantage.
I'll go before Memphis since
they don't need it.
it looks like
Yeah,
he doesn't
he's
wanna.
just sort of standing there looking at the water, being like, he's not really, he's muttering to himself. Yeah.
Fuck.
You have advantage.
Oh, thank God.
You have 2 ropes, so you get 2 rolls.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
God, that's a
Yeah.
20. Oh.
Let's
Okay,
go.
Dirty 20.
No hands.
Yeah, dirty 20, let's go.
Alright, you do seem to struggle a little bit as you go on like the first portion of the rope, but then you realize, oh wait, I still have the second rope to properly grab, and then you make your way a little bit slowly, but you make your way steadily across.
No, I just think that fucking stealing from the dead seems like a low blow, even if they did try to kill us. That doesn't go for vampires.
Are you
Wait,
two?
that's
Wait,
He gets across.
as I get
that's
across, I'm
double-minded.
gonna like jump back down and be like, "Are you two arguing about taking things off of the bodies of the undead?"
Yes,
Yes.
Oh my.
we are.
Everyone, please make me a perception check apart from Memphis.
Wow. Perception.
Alexander's in a deep debate.
21, baby.
Damn it. 8.
19.
Alright.
We are
13 and
focused
Moss.
on our...
You notice as 13 crossed and just got off of the rope. The bottom rope, the rope you first tied, on this side has loosened a bit.
Oh shit, can I tighten it?
You definitely can.
I will rush forward and tighten it.
You might have to signal to Memphis that they shouldn't immediately go over.
Yeah, I'll like wave my hand like in a stop motion, like, you know how crossing guards like will wave at you to don't fucking cross? Like that.
Don't you
Yeah.
dare.
Memphis, with one leg already on the rope, will immediately stop, step back, take a deep breath.
Alright, do me a survival or sleight of hand check. Whoever is tightening the rope.
That will be me. We'll do survival. Please don't fuck it up. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, I fucked it up.
No.
I mean, like,
Do
steal
me
from
a dex
vampires
save
all
real
you
quick.
Okay.
want. God.
Please, please, please.
What the shit? That's the same thing!
Yeah.
A free and
Double
survival and a free and dex save. Yeah, as you try and tighten the rope, the rest of it becomes loose and it yeets. Is anyone else very close to the rope right now that wants to try and catch it?
I mean, we all stand there, aren't we?
You guys were discussing amongst each other. I'm guessing you took like one step away.
No, we do. I stood where I came out of the rope.
Alright, Shikari stands right next to it. The other two? Are you standing right next to it or a couple steps away?
I think Alexander's too engrossed in this conversation to notice.
Oh my god.
I rolled a 7.
You didn't even notice me running to catch it?
I mean, you
Waving
just
my
jumped
arms
off.
around?
Why does my league client start? What the fuck's going on? No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Riot
It wasn't my
herd.
league client. Okay.
What the fuck?
As I said,
It
I
just
just
popped-
conversation.
Do me a dex save to try and catch the rope as it
I will-
slips out of 13's hands.
So I. Just roll.
Focus on
That
gambling
is
while yet. No.
7 plus 5, 12. 12.
12. Yeah, 12 is enough. You manage. You see 13 try and grab after it, and you manage to stomp your foot on the very last end of the rope, and it doesn't immediately go into the water.
Thanks.
Oh shit! The rope came loose.
Apparently,
Yes, it did.
I try to stand on the rope and try to get it up so I can hold it with my hands.
Actually, I can just hand it to you. Like, if you're gonna stand on it, I'll reach down,
Okay,
grab the
that
rope, and
sounds like
hold
a better.
it, give it back to you.
That sounds like a better plan.
Yeah.
As you try and figure out how you're going to manage,
I'm
that, you
flexible.
already-
Okay.
13 is already on the floor. Grab the rope.
Thank you.
Drop that all on the floor, smack that.
Give me some more.
Should he go low, low, low?
Memphis is
13
just
currently
going
has
through
the
like
rope.
3
I
inner
have the
monologues.
rope, and I'm going to try to knot it,
Hell yeah.
tie it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Can you tie a knot?
Survival or
I
sleight of
can
hand?
not.
So you cannot.
Oh my god, no. No. We're not doing that. You cannot not bullshit again. I had enough of that in the Winnie the Pooh movie. No! Drives me insane.
She stopped us, man.
Yeah.
what
I'm
was
gonna
this?
put whiskey in this apple shoulder, I swear to god.
Survival or sleight of hand?
Both are 8.
Total of 8.
Yep.
You tie the rope around the tree. Again, it seems to be somewhat secure, but it should definitely get at least one person over.
Oh, Moss, my book.
Moss perks up, and he goes, "I'm gonna have to carry that one, will I?"
Can I just give Memphis a sign that he's good to go?
Yeah, you can wink like a combination motion.
I put my thumbs up, like, you ready? Whenever you are.
Moss is
Yeah.
gonna quickly fly up just in case. Just in case.
Hey,
Um,
I'm trying to talk to you.
Yeah,
My book?
Memphis will step up onto the rope and holding onto it with a death grip, but shaking slightly.
I heard you can do
Walk
sensation
across
like that.
it.
As with the others, acrobatics or athletics at advantage. You have 2 ropes.
Eh.
21 and 21, 23, with the second one being a nat 20. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Good
All right.
job.
Yeah, for you, you're holding on to this thing for dear fucking life, and it's not
Yes.
getting out of your hand whatsoever. It might take you a little bit just because you're afraid of the water, but
Mhm.
you make it across completely safely. There's not even a
Nice.
single slip or anything.
When he gets to the other side, he will step on the off of the rope, release a slight breath, and then just pretend like everything's cool, but his knees are just shaking slightly.
Moss just
Alright.
gonna pat his back like then he's gonna hand over all the belongings to everyone. Yeah.
Memphis will swat the hand away slightly, but then just take his pack and not talk. He's no.
Thank you,
Oh,
Moss.
We all made it safely. That's good. So, are we good to go? Or does anybody need to catch a breath, take a break?
I would like to try and get the
He's-
ropes back.
They are on the other side.
Hey,
You
Moss.
want Moss to fly over
Hey,
again.
Moss!
Hey, Moss.
Moss is gonna give like a little salute. And then he's gonna fly over to the other side again.
Thank
And
you, Moss.
untie the ropes.
Yeah. As
You
they
all
were, you
make
all
dinner.
not.
Oh, so he's gonna yell, "You owe me dinner!" And then he's gonna get the ropes.
Is that a promise?
Thank you.
I'm gonna say, since these were your own knots, you know how to untie them, no problem.
Yay!
Yay.
He
Nice.
turns to Shikari. Asks her if we should continue. He looks up at the sky. What's the time?
It took you like 2 hours to get to the river itself, another half an hour to cross it, probably, with
We should
everything going on.
We should go anywhere.
You have about an hour and a half to 2 hours more of sunlight.
Oh, well, that's more
He
than
looks down at Shikari again. We should find a place to camp.
That's a good idea. I'm all for that.
Sure.
Worst case, I have a light.
Very nice. Hey, boss, welcome back. Thank you.
Thank you, Mars.
Alright, and you
So-
get your 2 ropes back. I already forgot to provide. I think one was from Moss, the other was from 13.
Yep, it was me. I had one, most of the other.
Yeah, you get your ropes back as you do indeed recover them.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
No waste society.
Whoever wants to lead the party, do me a survival check to find a good place to camp.
Shikari.
Sure. 15.
Nice.
15 total?
15 in total.
Alright. Yeah, not much of a problem. This area is not too wild. You again have a couple of hills here or there. There are some areas of trees. And a little bit further to the southeast, you notice that there is a bigger, also very dead forest. But you find, again, an area with some trees that you can probably camp next to, camp under, with like a hill next to it that you can stand guard.
I will turn to the. I will make a hold symbol and turn to the group and point at wherever this is, and be like, "That looks good. I think we could stay there the night."
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Sun is
Sounds
waning.
good.
Same guard shift as last night.
Fine for me.
Yeah, I ain't got no complaints.
Wait, did I do God last night? I don't know.
Nope, you did not. It was Memphis, then Moss, then Alexander. Or no, Memphis, Moss, Alexander. That's what it was. Yep.
Yeah.
13 with their bullshit.
I think I could take duty, but I don't have night vision, I think.
Yeah, neither do I, but I rise early anyway, so that's why I take
I mean,
the
you
last
could
shift.
take a shift together. Two
Eh,
sets of eyes are better than one.
Fair enough. If you want. Hey, you can join me for yoga.
Sure.
Wonderful.
Alright, with that, I'm guessing you guys are making camp, making fire, making a place to sleep.
I turn to Alex and be like, really should get a tent.
I would have asked, but I just sort of like lost my friend, so
Yeah, it's
sort of
it's all
slipped my
good.
mind.
It's not your fault. I didn't imply this. It was like just you said it last time, so I just wanted to, be on your side
Yeah.
for
But
once.
hey, we get to look at the all the other suns in the sky.
That's true. The sky is beautiful. I mean, the trees around us not, but the sky. Or is there mist so we can't see the sky clearly?
No, you can see the sky fairly clearly. Again, there is now a little bit more in terms of clouds than there was earlier. Still nothing like storm-wise or rain-wise. It's getting a bit more cloudy. The sky's maybe not 100% visible.
I'm sure we'll be fine by morning.
Probably.
Right. Memphis will set his stuff down and then go over to Alexander. And
Hey.
if it's okay with you, would you like to stay up in the night a little bit with me? And he pulls out the bottle of wine he's been keeping.
Yes, I would.
Nice.
Corrupt fucking monk.
Nice.
What do you mean? Vow of poverty, not vow of sobriety.
Fair point. 13 will kind of set her stuff up a little bit, like, separate from everyone. And she's gonna spend a couple of hours trying to figure out how to get the stone working. And eventually she will give up on it and just eat and go to sleep. Little dejected.
Yeah, as per usual,
Let's
even with the
check the stone
incantations that
repeat.
Memphis gave you, nothing happens. There's no reaction from the stone whatsoever.
Fuck.
Uh,
I'll figure
what
it out.
is 13 doing that, like, secretly?
Not really secretly. It's not. She's not trying to hide it. It's more she's just being like she's kind of separated herself from the group. She's kind of like sitting cross-legged with her armor off as she tries to like just fiddle with the rock.
Wanna do? Can I roll to see if Moss notices 13 messing with the rock stone thing?
The descending stone.
They're not doing it particularly secretly, but do me a perception check. It would be a very low DC.
These nuts.
The
That is a
DC
low
was
DC.
5, so you made it. You see it. It takes you a little bit, maybe like 10-15 minutes, until you look over at 13. It's like, oh, they're fiddling with the stone.
Do I recognize the stone at all?
Did you see it before? Because I think 13 only showed it to Memphis. Right?
What, I think
They
I would have to
were
roll, like,
in
history.
the commissary when I first showed it to Memphis, though. They were like the last person there.
True, they were there, so you would recognize it as you were eating right next to them as they were trying to figure out the first time.
What I had. Could I roll to see if I know any?
Do me an Arcana check.
Arcana. That's 3. Oh heck yeah, 17. That's decent.
That is decent. That is from a distance. You can tell that obviously it's some sort of magical object. You recognize somewhat that it's supposedly. You remember something about some stones that are used for like long distance communication. It doesn't take you much to put the dots together and realize, yeah, this is supposed to be a sending stone, and you have no clue who she's trying to contact here, but it is very clear that she is failing at doing so.
Seem to sleep by now.
I did not hear what you said. You broke up in the middle of that.
Wait. I asked, is 13 asleep by now?
No, not yet. She's probably gonna mess with it at least until Memphis starts their shift.
Okay, then Moss is gonna look over the group for a moment before, like, kind of a little rarely approach 13, and he is gonna say, "Hey, so I see you got those sending stones."
I have one half of them, yes. Just can't get it to work.
You know who has the other half?
She kind of looks at you and she cocks an eyebrow for a moment, and then she looks back at the stone. Quite intimately, yes.
Moss.
Shut up. Shut up.
About to go out.
13 wishes,
Booty
man.
call! Wait, what?
Ew.
Moss kind of like just raises his eyebrow for a moment, and he looks over at the stone that 13 is holding, and he asks, "How long have you been trying to use that?"
Since I got to the fortress.
Which has now been about 4 days.
Moss kind of thinks for a moment, and he kind of gives like a side shrug almost, and he goes, "Well, I'm not here to speak for whoever has that other stone, but they're just too busy to, receive anything."
She kind of looks up at you and her eyes
3
narrow
days, my
just a
bad.
bit.
3 days, my bad.
3 days, okay.
Oh,
Her eyes narrow just a bit at you.
he quickly goes like, "I'm not trying to say that they're ignoring you, but you never know. They could be literally fighting a horde of,
She
I don't know,
doesn't fight.
monsters, beasts." Oh. Then what does she do?
Her jaw kind of tightens. She's unsure if she should share exactly who this is.
Seeing 13 hesitate, Moss just sighs and goes, "Alright, look, I'm not here to judge or tell you what to do, but however, or whatever reason that this person isn't responding, either they're busy or someone took it. And who knows?"
If someone got past
But
8, that'd be incredibly improbable.
never know. If you can survive this whole mission, what doesn't say that someone could steal a few stones?
She kind of like shifts a little bit and she like turns to face you. She puts one hand over the stone so she's not focused on it at the moment. The person that holds the other stone is one of the most important people where I come from. Not the most, but she's up there. And she kind of sounds a little nostalgic. If someone were able to break into her office and take the stone from her, then they must be at the level of a god. And that's my faith in my fellow guards, as well as in her.
Like, he kind of looks back between 13 and at the stone for a moment. And you see him kind of frown a little at the mention of a god. And he just kind of gives a sigh and says, "Well, if there is a god, they are certainly not that very helpful towards those unfortunate."
If you ask my opinion, gods are overgrown toddlers using mortals for their amusement.
Do I hear that?
I separated myself from the group a bit. You're welcome to try.
Do I hear it with my passive 13?
13 passive perception?
My passive perception?
Oh, no, I'm not. I was asking for information.
Whoopsie!
Yeah, you said a 13 in passive perception?
Yeah.
You notice that they are talking, but unless you're trying to pay attention actively, you're not hearing the words.
Okay, never mind. Sorry, continue.
It wouldn't be difficult to actively listen to it, but
Yeah,
it's
he's not listening.
You busy getting drunk?
He's too busy getting crunked.
exactly. You are doing
the
something
booth.
else. You notice that they are talking, but you're not
Yeah.
paying attention, so you're not hearing the words.
But like at 13's comment, Moss kind of gives like he's like trying to hide it, but he does give like a cheeky grin in agreement. But but yeah, Moss is after grinning, he glances back at the stone that 13 has in hand, and he goes, "Well, either way, I wouldn't be too impatient. If there if there is somehow a message that gets sent, or there isn't, if we survive this mission, you can just go back to your whoever this person is and talk to them."
When I survive this mission, I will return. And I will be her favorite.
Moss kind of stares for a moment, and like he blinks before he just gives like it's almost like a disappointed frown before he shrugs and says, "If that's what you want," and then he kind of like turns to leave.
She will not stop you. She's just gonna go back to trying to fiddle with the stone.
Actually, he starts like walking like a few steps, and he pauses before he glances back over and says, "Do you want me to give it a try? I know some magic."
She kind of shrugs her shoulders and holds it out in her hand. You're welcome to. I'm not exactly that good with magic.
Moss is gonna kind of take the stone in hand and fiddle with it. Yasha, what do I do?
Are you trying to activate or trying to figure out what exactly it is?
I want to try and figure out what it is before I activate it.
Arcana check.
Mm.
This is a sending stone. This seems to be a very irregular stone, sending stone.
Womp womp.
Should just require some activation, a little bit of intent imprinted onto it, and it should send a message of up to. Actually, let me look at the fucking thing again. Sending. Small message of, I think it was 25 words. 25 words, yes.
After taking a look of it, Moss is gonna try and activate it.
Absolutely nothing happens. You can do an Arcana check to see what exactly failed.
Oh my god, the one time!
Whoa.
22.
22. You notice that, this is supposed to be sending stone. The magic doesn't seem to have activated, and you're fairly certain that you did everything correctly. Again, as I said, I think last session with Memphis, there are several reasons why the spell might have just failed. Like, the spell can fail in a number of ways. The most common one is the other person is not holding the stone right now. But there can also be other ways, like the spell can just gotten interrupted. spell might not be imprinted proper. Who knows?
Feel like in confusion before glancing back at 13. Did Moss see Memphis also help with the stone before?
You noticed in the fortress, but I think after that they did it in private, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna glance back at 13 and ask, did you ask that that one guy, Memphis, I think his name was. Yeah, did you ask him for help with this?
I did. And he
And
tried
what
to
did he
trick me
tell
and
you?
told me that the stone wasn't real, and she will take the stone back.
He lets her take the stone back, and he says, "Well, it's probably not fake or anything, but it's definitely no ordinary sending stone."
Not surprised she'd give me something out of the ordinary.
You see Moss for a moment as he's trying, and he says, not to be too invasive or anything, but how often do you and this person, whoever she is, how often do you two talk?
I was with her from sunup to sundown for over half a decade.
Frowns a bit hearing this before he says, if you two always constantly talk to each other and you both have these sending stones, my only guess is either she doesn't have the other half anymore, or maybe whatever stone this is, something's missing.
Then I'll figure it
'Cause-
out, and I'll get it fixed. Maybe somebody at that camp knows how to fix it.
And Moss kind of like shrugs a little, and he says, well, maybe. But if they start saying that it's fake, then maybe you should consider it.
Good night, Moss.
He frowns a bit, but he just turns away. And while his back is turned, he just says, just think about it. That's all I'm saying. And then he walks over to his sleeping bag.
She just shakes her head, and she will, she's gonna decide to put the stone away for now and just go to sleep.
Baby.
Alright. Anyone else do anything apart from just doing the watches?
Well, Alexander and Memphis is having a drink.
Yeah.
Con saves, both of you.
Immediate con save.
Not even a chance.
Hey.
The first one is
cool.
pretty low. The first drink is
chilling.
easy. You're both chilling. You're just having a good old drink. Unless you're trying to empty the bottle, in which case I'll make you roll a couple more.
That depends on what Memphis says.
He's gonna keep fairly quiet in the beginning. Just sort of, pop the bottle open. I don't know how, I don't know what kind of thing they used, but he's gonna just... Yeah, and then smell it, sigh a bit, and then hand it over to Alexander. Unless you want me to take the first sip in case it's poison.
It would be rude of me to have the first drink. It's your bottle.
Fair. And I'm guessing they're just sharing the bottle, so he'll take a big old sip.
This is some tasty fucking wine. Like, you got this as a present. at some point a little whiles back to be drank at special occasions.
Yeah.
This is your first drink, and holy shit, this thing is good.
He will sort of drink it, then sort of sit back, look at the wine, and just have a silent moment. You know, like imaginary silent tears rolling down his cheek. Yeah. That's some good fucking shit. I mean,
good,
with less
huh?
profanities, but yeah. He'll
Hey.
one bottle over.
He takes a swig. Mmm. Oh. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good.
You have to say, they do brew some pretty fucking...
His content expression just goes flat as he slowly turns to face you. I'm sorry. Say what?
I mean, the wine is good.
Who?
I got it from the vampires.
He looks sad at the bottle.
Oh no.
Ah.
You have to admit, though, it's pretty good.
It is.
He just holds it up towards the sky. Such a thing of beauty, made from corrupt hands.
Yeah.
He takes a small swig before handing it back.
And Memphis will just take small sips. And I don't think I've said it before, but my condolences. It's... yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I'm still in shock. Because this doesn't feel like it doesn't. Nothing has felt real ever since she died. Like,
Yeah.
first we traveled just further and further away from civilization and all the vampires and whatnot. And then I started losing then the Lorifar just starts slightly disappearing. You know, fucking And then the best wine I've ever had is made by vampires, and by, like, pinch me. Just, this is not real. It's a dream. It's a nightmare.
He'll like
It's
give
hell.
you a half-hearted slap on the arm.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
So,
I mean, you don't have to drink my wine. I can just take it back.
as I said, oh beautiful thing from corrupt hands. It's not the first time I've eaten food or drank wine. It's hard not to. When literally everything around you, except our own wine, as any self-respecting temple should do. No.
You know that a lot of wine is not necessarily made by vampires, but made for vampires.
Yeah. That's like made in vampire hands, basically.
Yeah,
Brewery is theirs.
just clarifying a little bit.
Yeah.
But you know, it's just... I don't think I'll ever have time to mourn her. Look, he just motions around. In a desolate fucking place where death could be around any corner. Not exactly the perfect time to break down and crying. Becoming inconsolable.
If anything, if it were the... If it were any time, it would be now. My brain is breaking on this sentence.
If it would
Like-
if it were any time to break down, it would be now.
Yeah, that.
Not really. I'm gonna go to sleep in a few.
I mean, sleeping after a breakdown session is pretty good. You know,
he
just
sort
having
of looked at the fire as he said that, but then he looks at you. You say that like you know from experience.
I mean, do you not have those experiences? He looks
No.
unsure.
No.
Oh.
Are you okay? He gently places a hand on your knee, genuinely concerned.
Oh no.
Memphis will just sort of throw his head back, laughing manically. I was like, I mean, I'm fine.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm functioning.
I mean, you worked for the vampires who would be fine.
Yeah, and he'll take another big swig.
Yeah.
You know, one time I sold someone out. I still don't know if it was the right choice, but
I really want to like you, but you're making this so hard, Memphis.
I mean, you can punch me.
Hey, at least Memphis feels bad about it.
Yeah, exactly.
There's someone about a couple meters away that doesn't.
There's
Doesn't make it
remorse.
better.
You know what? You know what? Alexander says, no, because you feel bad about it at least.
I mean, I'd do it again if I were in the same situation. Does that make you feel any different?
I really wanted to like you. I really wanted to like you. Best of luck with your watch.
Take the wine. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. He grabs the bottle from your hand.
Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you.
Yeah.
My wine now.
Nice. Oh my god. I have a question. Oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, did Moss hear any of this conversation happening?
If
Most
Moss is
likely.
still awake. I mean,
Probably a good chunk of it if you were paying attention. You had a small conversation with 13 before, but that didn't last all that long. So you
Yeah,
probably
okay.
caught at least the tail end of it.
Cool. But Moss is just gonna wait till Alexander leaves.
Yeah, he's as he walks away, he mutters, "Not the first time I've stolen wine from someone," and then chugs like half the bottle.
Do another con save.
This can only go good. Yes, it does.
21,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Yeah, you've done this a lot. It's fine.
Yeah.
Let's go.
it's just a bit of wine. It's not like it's hard alcohol.
Yeah, I mean, you get a little bit tipsy, but it's not like oh yes, you get wasted and fucking fall over immediately. Even from half a bottle, you're fine.
Alexander's no
Comparatively.
lightweight, except being, despite of being actually light in weight. He'll go to sleep, save the rest of the bottle.
Hello? I have a visitor.
Cat.
Cat,
I have cat on lap.
cat. Yasha, I have a question. Is there blood in that alcohol?
No.
No.
Sad.
No, there's not.
Get fucked.
Okay.
You do know that vampires often like to mix their wine with blood, but it is fresh blood added to the wine at the time of drinking. Yeah.
Yeah, Memphis will.
If you guys want to do your watches now, I would say we take a quick break after going for almost 2 hours now. We come back afterwards.
Alright.
I
Fist
would
break.
do another small
point.
thing for the mask, but I don't think we can do it after the break if you want.
Oh, you want to do something with the mask in private? Fuck yeah, we can. Yeah, we can do it afterwards.
Yeah.
I was also gonna say, like, Moss wanted to do a thing, but I'd rather wait till after break.
All right. Fist break it is then.
Break time.
Fist break. Wait.
Piss, 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 piss.
Ah, yes.
We are indeed back. It is us. Beep boop.
I'm still watching the video. Why are we?
Beep boop. Get wrecked. I mean,
Beep
what?
boop, get wrecked.
Damn it.
Beep boop, suck my dick. Anyway, where were we?
Most of the group went to sleep, and I think the only thing left was Moss talking to Memphis.
Yeah.
So Moss is gonna wait until Alexander had left.
Alexander exits the scene.
er, yeah, he exits the stage. He is gonna like turn over to Memphis, or yeah, he's gonna turn over to Memphis, and just he's not scowling or anything, but he's kind of giving like a solemn frown, and he says, "The difference between you and the disgusting creatures that take advantage and destroy humanity today
Oh shit.
is that between."
What, you're cutting out?
You're cutting
You're
out,
cutting
Alex.
out.
What are you fucking doing?
No.
Please stay close to your mic,
Okay.
I'm begging.
Okay. Hi. I'm
Eat
I'm
your
like
mic.
right up to the. Okay.
Just go.
He's gonna
Put it in your mouth.
Chomp chomp.
just eat my mic. No. He's gonna say. He's going to turn to Memphis, and he's gonna say, "Between you and all the disgusting creatures in this society that destroy everything, is that between you and them, you have remorse and regrets. Those kinds of people, they actually get redemption, but the others, they just stand and laugh while they watch everything suffer. So, because you have remorse and regret, that's the only reason I am not destroying you." And he kind of gives like a stern look at Memphis before turning you away and like curling up in his little sleeping bag.
Yeah. Slightly tipsy Memphis will just listen to that.
Rip
Like
the fattest
outwardly
of
not
ass.
showing. What?
Just rip the
Wait, what is-
fattest of ass in response.
No. It will be kind of funny, but no.
Well,
Nah, he will outwardly not really react. Yeah, what he's definitely not happy about it. He's I want to say crying on the inside.
thumbs up
Aw.
sad cat meme.
Yeah.
Thumbs up, Zach.
But yeah, he will sort of let that wash over him, and then just go up to the hill, or wherever he's going to take watch, and yeah, take watch while having emotions. Exactly.
Exactly.
Perception?
I was gonna ask because there isn't going to be much happening tonight. Do you guys want to go through what y'all potentially see during night? Because there is maybe some funky stuff on the horizon, but that's about it. Otherwise, I would time skip to morning and then time skip to where you guys travel.
We can time skip.
I'm good with either.
I vote time skip.
I'm good with time skip.
Yes.
Yep.
Let's move on a bit.
Okay.
One.
Then we're going to time skip to morning. The group gets ready. Like the watches happen, but not much happens. You have some, again, funky lights on the horizon, but nothing that approaches the current camp of the party. You chose a good location. You make your way towards the tree. You all wanted to observe the tree from outside first, if I remember correctly. Not the tree, the camp.
Well, what is
You
this
notice
camp?
when you
What
approach the camp that there's a giant fucking tree.
Oh!
I mean, yeah.
I was wondering why the fuck you talking about the tree.
Yes.
If you guys want to look inside, chat, there's the picture.
The pimsker. There's a giant tree. As you can see from afar as you approach the location, like on the map.
Ooh, that's beautiful.
That there is a tree, a giant tree, and as you approach a little bit closer, you can see there is some tents in front of it, but not a whole lot going on. Do you guys want to observe from outside, or do you just want to enter?
I wish to observe from outside.
I also wish to
there a
observe
way
from the
to-
outside.
Figure out what the fuck is going on with that tree. Like, is there history behind it? Is there magic behind it?
How tall is the tree?
It's a very big fucking tree. I think. What do you say the name of the tree was again? I can't find my search history.
Oh no!
1 second.
Was it like elephant's foot? Maybe?
It was.
The name of the tree?
Yeah, the name of the kind of tree.
Oh, baobab trees.
Yeah, it was a baobab tree, which are some pretty tall, pretty thick trees.
Thick boys.
Hold
Bless you.
on.
Bless you.
Suck your soul back in. There you go.
Someone just died.
This tree is probably 100 foot tall.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe bigger, maybe roughly. Like you, without a person standing right there and you trying to measure it, you can't quite tell. It's something between 100 to 150 feet tall, and it is thick. Like I think stream also has the image right now, right? Yeah, you
Hell
can see
yeah.
those tents. Those are a bit more in the foreground. The tent right next to it, yeah, that's about to scale. That is a 1.5 person tent with a little bit of space to put some stuff down.
Can I roll perception to see if I see anyone?
Yes, I was going to say everyone that wants to observe what is going on can roll me perception to do so.
Hell yeah,
Heck, roll
perception.
perception. Perception.
Never roll low rolls, baby.
Ouch.
22.
What did I get? Hey, 15. Nice. I should probably be
Yeah.
rolling a 13. There we go.
Chicago got a 9.
Excellent.
Alright. 8, 9, 15, 17, and 22. I'm gonna go from bottom to top. Moss and Shikari, you can see what I just described. It's a gigantic fucking tree that seems, well, not perfectly healthy. Unlike what you've seen before, this thing is at least alive. You see some tents. You can make out that there are people, but who the fuck knows what they're doing from this distance. 13, you can very clearly tell that, again, same thing as the others before you, but you can make out some people are a little bit more around one specific tent, a little bit offshoot from the rest of the tree. It is on the opposite from you, where you'd be arriving. It's on the somewhat south end of that little camp.
I will tell
But
the
you-
group that image. I'll point it out.
Yeah. But you can't quite tell what exactly is happening. Memphis, similar thing. You can hear some clanking from metal on metal. So something is being hammered on. And you're guessing maybe that there is like a smith area. Maybe someone's repairing something. Who knows? And Alexander with the 22. This isn't about the people. You notice something else as you observe also the area itself. There seems to almost be a line in the grass where it goes from dead and has been dead for a while to, in an instant, well, not perfectly healthy green grass. And it seems to be somewhat circular around the tree.
Well, based on my observations and nothing but vibes, I've decided that tree is the best thing within 100 miles.
You wouldn't be wrong.
I thought you
He
were
says this out loud to
suspicious.
everyone. Look at the grass. Here, right at your feet. Dead. Dry.
Well, I'm
Yes?
back. What did I miss? When I just died?
Oh, bad timing to miss.
Whoa. You missed the entire description of the entire area.
It's fine.
No.
100 foot
well,
tree, tents 1.5 persons length. We hear some clanging on clanging, metal on metal. We don't see anyone.
you see
and
some
that-
people, but you can't make out what they're doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that part I got, and then it was like, Alex has a 22, and it's not about the people.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
where I was cut off.
All right, perfect. Well, Alexander points at the grass below his feet and says, "The grass, right here. Yes, dead, dried, gonzo. Look, just over there." And he points. That grass is alive, thriving, green. See the line? See how it circles around that tree? With the tree in the center? That tree is protection. And I have decided that protection is good. So that thing is the best thing within 100 miles. And I love it.
Could I
Fair
inspect
enough.
the line between dead grass and live grass
Yes.
to see if there's any runes or stuff?
Not in the grass itself.
As for the
Or on
actual
the
people
ground.
inside there,
So you do have some reservation.
I mean, we haven't met them yet.
Yes.
It's all people on death row. What could go wrong?
To be fair, it's Death Row the vampires decided.
Just go forward before you turn this into an ideological conversation again.
I'm just saying, don't be surprised if a lot of them are going to be somewhat like me.
Oh dear
At
God,
least
if
I
they're
do.
anything like you, God help us all. And I'm going to start walking towards the camp.
What's wrong, Em? It's we fine. Weiss live in an echo chamber.
Ugh.
I'm looking to them and be like, that was kind of badass.
Hell yeah, it's kind of badass.
Yeah.
I'm badass.
And starts following.
Yeah, Memphis is gonna cast mage armor on himself, but followers now feel safe.
Oh, yeah.
We're all gonna be sick. No.
We're all gonna have a great
Surely
time.
we're not
What
fighting,
the Jesus
right?
Christ was
Right?
that?
Oh my god. Okay, Moss is also gonna follow suit, but he's kinda gonna stay in back just in case.
I would like to look for whoever looks like they're in charge as I walk through this camp thing. I am specifically walking towards the area that you mentioned where there was a lot of people around a tent, and I couldn't figure out what they were doing, but I just saw there was a lot of people. I'm heading that direction, keeping my eyes out for anyone that looks like they're in charge.
As you approach, no one stops you. There is like a couple people like tending to some stuff, looking at you a bit confused as they haven't seen you before at all, but noticing that you're not like drawing your weapon or anything like that. They let you pass. You notice that there are eyes on you, but as you walk towards the south end of the camp, you can very clearly hear the sound of a hammer hitting metal and a little bit more chatter.
Metal. Okay. Gonna keep walking that way.
You gotta keep walking that way. As you get closer, you see that tent specifically has a little bit more structure to it, and also has a little bit of a smithing area. The current metal clanging is him repairing a piece of armor. And the couple of people that are like standing around, one person is very clearly the one where the armor is missing off, and that person is a centaur.
Oh! 13 is going to, unfortunately, stare directly at them with wide eyes because they've never seen that before.
I'm going to quickly describe a couple of the other people before I make that reaction.
Okay.
You have the blacksmith. This is indeed a dwarf. You have the centaur, who's missing a small piece of his armor and is currently being repaired. Next to him is a satyr, and the other three are a half-elf, a what seems to be a dragonborn, but you can't quite tell as they do have a hood on. This might also just be a lizard folk or something similar. And what seems to just be a regular human. A small little guy with a rather pale skin and blonde hair.
Yeah, Felix, god damn it. I need to change my Discord name because it keeps saying Felix. 13 looks between the satyr, the centaur and the satyr. She looks between them with very wide eyes. Which I only describe her as because y'all can't see shit about what's under the mask, so.
Yeah. It takes the group just a little bit to notice you, because there was loud metal clanging before. Some more metal clanging approaching is not necessarily something that gets immediately noticed. But the centaur who was like observing the work of the dwarf doesn't notice you first. It is the satyr that notices you first and says, "Oh, we have newcomers.
Are you good people?"
The entire group like perks up a little bit. The clang on metal stops for a second as the dwarf looks up.
Alexander holds out his hand for a high five. Fuck the vamps, right?
my god. Memphis will just face
13
palm.
looks like whips her head around to you, and she puts a finger to where her lips would be. Shush. And then she turns back to the satyr. Yes,
Shikari's gonna look very, very confused.
we're new. We found a map in a abandoned, what's the word? Farmhouse? Sure, farmhouse. We found a map in an
It had
abandoned
a big
farmhouse.
sign.
It pointed us this direction.
Oh, we found the farmhouse. Fuck yeah. I'm guessing you followed the driver's directions as well?
Yes, sir, we did.
Ah, good. He seems to be telling all of us the same story. But, anyway. He looks over to Alexander. We are... I wouldn't say good people. There are some people here that are here for good reason. We're trying to make the best of it.
But do you hate? He sobs himself.
For
and he
fuck's
looks
sake,
at her.
Alexander, please.
What? I want to know if it's my people.
Can we focus on
You
maybe...
mean your people.
oh my god. Is there someone in charge that we can talk to?
Oh yeah, there's Henry inside. He organized the entire thing, and he gestures towards the tree. Just go upstairs.
Upstairs? I'm in
Up
the tree.
Oh right, yes.
Yeah, you go.
And the blonde human just says, "Yeah, the tree, at least the base of it, is a little bit hollowed. There's a couple of rooms in there. It's mostly just Henry and Miranda that live in there. They keep the camp safe and organized."
Okay, so where do we go in?
Oh, it's just up front. It's right there, and like he shows to the side of the tree where most of like the tents are. Words.
I believe in you. You'll
The
figure it
tents
out.
are not 100% circular around the tree. There is like an area in front, essentially, and he points at pretty much exactly that center.
Oh.
Like, yeah, right there.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you. And she will look at everyone, and then she's just gonna start walking. Y'all don't want to follow her. That's your problem.
Shikari looks at the tree with big eyes and be like, "Finally, I can go inside the tree again."
Adorable.
and he cracks a smile and goes,
Moss, do me perception check.
Oh boy. Okay. Perception.
Alexander's gonna wait until 13's out of earshot before he just, with his hand still raised up, says, "Fuck the vamps, right?"
My god.
"Ooh."
I'll get to one thing after the other.
Yeah.
Moss, you very
Yeah.
clearly notice some weird looks from both the satyr and the centaur.
Oh god.
They meet. You can very clearly tell they notice that you are also a fey creature of some sort, but it's not like a look of recognition, but more a, huh? Some things-
Moss is. Oh. You continue.
Yeah, it's a look of something's not right.
Question. Does Moss's wings, are they already tucked in or no?
That is up to you.
And I roll to see, because like Moss sometimes does, but sometimes like he doesn't do it properly. So can I roll
can-
to see if his wings are
You
tucked
can
away?
flip a coin.
Oh, I don't have a coin.
You can just roll a d2 and say what
Yeah.
result was beforehand.
Yeah, fair enough. Let me get to a roll. Ooh. Give me my
Before you do,
dice.
what is what? What is a 1? What is a 2?
I only see a D4
You can
at the
you
smallest.
can just type into chat /roll 1d2.
Oh, right. I got you.
So before we see the result, what /roll space 1d2. Before you
Right.
do tell me what is what. That way you have the decision beforehand.
Lowest, his wings are like, not completely out, but like the corset is kind of like loose, so his wings are kind of a little folded out.
They're
But the
visible, but
best,
not open.
yeah. So /roll, and then 1, 2. What?
There needs to be
I'm so
space
sorry.
between a roll and the thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it with a dot in the front, like that, just without the dot.
Here.
They're fully tucked away. All right.
I'm gonna sigh of relief.
All good. Do you mention their looks in any shape or form?
Moss is kind of gonna like meet their gazes and frown. Hmm. What kind of stares are they giving him?
It's a little bit of an inquisitive look, but they are also a little bit concerned. Like it's more they are trying to figure out what exactly are. They can clearly tell that you are a fae in some shape or form. As you can also very clearly tell that they are just from looking in the general direction, even if it weren't for the obvious physical differences.
Moss is kind of gonna frown warily before he just like he starts like fiddling with his long hair before following 13 up over to the tree. Just like kind of like ducking away to avoid the stare.
All right. Alexander, you said fuck the vampires and held up a high five.
Yeah.
Are you standing anywhere near the dwarf?
No.
If I want a high five, yeah.
The dwarf just turns to you, holds up his own. It's a little bit lower than yours because you were holding it up,
Yeah.
and like just holds his hands to you. Fuck them.
Yeah. He gives him a high five. Fuck him.
Fuck them.
All right, I need to catch up. He sprints off after 13.
Yeah, Memphis followed behind 13. Like 1 step behind, 2 steps to the side. Yeah.
All right. You all walk towards the tree. As you approach a little bit closer, like there is like 1 or 2 people like on your way that again look at you a little bit weird. No one stops you though. There seems to be like a 2-person wide and 1.5-person high opening, so you can easily fit through. At the base of the tree, and out from the formed from the roots and the tree itself, you can see a little bit of a stairway, one going down, one going up. Sorry about that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Can I magical vibe check up and down?
In what way do you want to magical vibe check, or do you just want like a general aura? Do you have detect magic or something?
I'm gonna say general aura, but then also like if there's a like slightly less undead upstairs or slightly more undead downstairs. Something.
As you actually give me Arcana or Religion. Everyone can do me that, by the way, as you enter the tree.
Fuck. And it's okay, but still, it's just 10.
If you wish to vibe check the tree.
Perception or Arcana?
Arcana or Religion.
Religion. Okay.
Religion.
Yeah, I got it.
Leon.
One, baby.
So Shikari notices jack shit. They're just happy about a tree.
Tree. I'm sitting in my lemon tree.
Moss,
I
Memphis.
wonder how.
Alexander 13, do you guys want to vibe check tree as you enter?
I don't give a
Why,
fuck about the
yes.
tree. I'm looking for the next person I can salute.
I want to hug that tree vibe checking it.
Oh my god.
What was it? Religion, Arcana?
Yeah.
Which one, motherfucker?
Either.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, going from the lowest, quote unquote, lowest of Shikari for one. There's just tree. Ha.
I like trees.
I like trees.
They feel like home.
Meow.
Yeah.
Memphis, you are specifically trying to like feel for undeath. You feel none of that sort at all in the current area. This area seems to be shielded completely from the curse. Moss,
Convenient.
same thing as Memphis. This area seems to be completely shielded. You can notice a little bit that it's shielded by what seems to be the goddess of nature, or a connection from it, but you cannot quite tell, like, how exactly that works.
A boy ain't religious to this place.
It's both magic, especially divine magic, is both arcana and religion. So, Alexander, you specifically notice, this area, as before, is shielded. It seems to be shielded by divine magics, and not just that. This area has been given life in some way. You know specifically that Lorifar, god of the sun, is supposedly god of life itself, but this life is not Lorifar's. It is still very much proper life, and you can feel it directly, but this is not Lorifar. He is not particularly present here.
All right. Either way, as Alexander gives it a big hug, he just says, "Thank you, whoever did this, whichever god you are."
Happy tree noises.
The fuck are happy tree noises?
Nothing. Absolutely made up subtitles.
Alexander probably stays there for like 5 or 10 seconds, just hugging it.
The entire
being
group
happy.
past Alexander looks at him weirdly.
Finally being in the presence of life again. And divinity.
Please don't fuck the
Oh
tree.
my god.
13, you approach upstairs, right?
Yep, I'm going for, I think the guy said Henry, so I'm gonna go find Henry.
Yeah, you go upstairs. It's not a huge staircase there. It turns around a corner a little bit, but that's about it. And there's a door. It is currently closed.
I'm
It is
going to
not
knock
locked.
on that door.
So we're not playing Find Wilder?
No, there is 2 rooms in this tree, that's it. One is upstairs, one is downstairs. You said you knock?
Yep, I knock on the door.
It takes a second or two, but you can hear some, huh? Ooh. Just come in.
13 will open the door and enter.
Alright. If you could please show the office.
No.
No. I know it a little bit.
It's
yeah, there it is on screen. On stream.
Yeah.
As you enter, you see what seems to be an office. You can't quite tell what the lamps are made of, but it seems to be a magical light source of some kind.
Oh, hell yeah.
And there is a desk in the center of it, and a couple of what seems to be bookshelves, mostly filled with some sort of books, but you could not tell what exactly they are. And some odd items, but nothing that is like particularly radiating power or any of that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And on the desk in the center is a map. Behind the desk is what seems to be a middle-aged what did I notes Henry. What seems to be a middle-aged also human. He has a little bit darker skin. He has darker hair and brown eyes. And he is now looking up at you, having previously looked at the map. Looks at you and is like, oh. Oh, yeah. It's about that time of the month again, isn't it?
Yeah. Hi.
Yes. I'm 13. That's Alexander, Memphis, Moss, and Shikari.
Hello.
Well, I'd say glad to meet you, but there could be better circumstances.
She's gonna shoot a glare over at Alexander.
You see, there's absolute sadness in his eyes
No.
as he sort of looks away.
He likes to talk. We found your map in at a farmhouse.
Ah, yes. That's usually the first place that people find. And like he looks a lot at other people. I'm guessing you didn't need the backpack. They still supply everyone with everything they need.
Yes, sir.
What I do?
Alright. The map itself as well? Or
No, we took the map.
okay. I'll have someone return it within the month, but just put it down there. And like he points on a shelf somewhere, just put it down. We'll take that back. So the next group can find this place. I'm guessing the driver told you most of the stuff here, right? Same story. We don't know what the fuck exactly happened to the West. Something.
Yeah, something like that.
Alright. Well, there is a little bit more to know, obviously. First of all, I think you guys already said. My name is Henry. You guys already said yours. No need to be formal here. I organize what happens here, and he does like quotation marks while he says the word organize.
What
Most of the
exactly
people here are not
is
meant
this
for
place?
fighting. Right. I'm guessing you did not talk to Miranda then yet.
Oops.
Who is Miranda?
Miranda is the druid that made this tree.
Oh.
I
She's the
need to
one.
go and shake their hand.
She's downstairs. You can talk to her afterwards.
Alexander was
She-
about to go, but he stops.
She created this tree a while back. She was one of the first volunteers a while ago. An old druid. She, at this point, would not be able to go out there, even with a group.
Volunteer.
Can it?
Back when they only took volunteers.
They only took volunteers at a point.
Yes,
Shikara
they
puts
did.
Shikara puts us up his hand. I'm a volunteer too.
As am I.
Henry looks at both of you for a second, raises an eyebrow, says, your choice.
Well, I mean,
That's perfect,
technically. Sure, my choice. Mm-hmm.
Either way, we're all stuck in this shit together now.
I clearly didn't knew what I signed up for.
You really didn't. And Henry will look a little back on the map. If you are taking a look at the map as well, this is a map of not just the immediate area, but of the entirety of Urinil, or Urinil, as the vampires called it. And there are marked spots on it. There's very clearly marked a spot where the camp is, and there's a bunch of places that are marked with an X, some are marked with an O, some are also just a single line just through. And there is a line a little bit west of two of the major towns, specifically west of Larakt and Porogon. If you have the map open.
Here, let me do a little funky haha here. Let me just
A little funky haha.
A little funny haha.
a little
Funny
funky
hee-hee.
thing, a little funny, a little teehee smiles. A little me being a cool ass producer, doing things on the fly.
A little
Hell
tea
yeah.
steals your kidney.
I mean, if Alexander keeps talking shit, he might
Oh,
lose
no.
a kidney.
I'll never stop.
Oh, it looks like somebody's losing a kidney.
I have two.
Let me see. Hey, I got it. I'm
They'll never
smart. Check that
expect a
out. Look at that
second
map.
kidney.
Look at that map. I'm so smart.
Yeah.
I'm
They'll
super
never
smart.
expect a second.
Yes. On that map specifically, it would be right to the left of where the word urinal is. Maybe through the E itself a little bit, that line. And
I'm completely lost. Where's the map?
on stream. Otherwise, you also
It's
have
also
Yeah,
in
no.
premise.
It's not. Yeah. Okay. I should have clicked live.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
Hey, my internet was gone and I didn't check in back into the stream. Okay.
Do I look like I'm blaming you? I ain't blaming
Fair.
shit. You good.
All good. But yeah, roughly there is a line completely drawn, and it's just you see Henry go over the map. Yeah, it's not great. We've tried to find some stuff out, but the major towns are all guarded by hordes of undead. There is a good chunk of areas that we can get food from, some equipment. The old town of the Ganser family, their hold. We got a lot of weaponry and that's kind of stuff out of there. There probably still is some left if you want better gear. That would probably be your first stop, but there's also a lot of areas, and he points to some of the areas that have a single line through them that are complete no-go zones. These are incredibly dangerous. They may have something, but I would not recommend going there, especially not as your first thing being here. And his hand hovers over that giant north to south line across the entire map. And then there's the problem of, west. We know that somehow, somewhere in the west, all of this shit originates from.
That sounds like my destination.
Mine as well.
No one has ever returned from beyond this line.
First time for everything.
Our
Not alive,
destination-
not dead. Not returned at all.
Excuse me.
Perhaps our destination when we have gotten a little bit more used to fighting these things, eh?
When you've gotten more used to fighting these things.
Hey.
I studied them for years.
Hey. Stick together or we die separately.
Yeah,
I am
you're
sticking
completely
together.
right.
I'm making
But
sure you
I-
don't die.
Yep.
Either
Explosive
way,
stuff.
so really no one
True.
has come back from there. You have no news, nothing.
No news, nothing.
Hmm.
There are
That
some
sounds
areas
right.
worth investigating that are already plenty dangerous, and he points to some of the old vampiric holds. Specifically, let me open up my own map. Plectun, Porgon, and Alaract, which he points out are the 3 other town holds apart from the Ganser family's ones. They're still basically not explored. Unlike the Ganser holds, they are filled with undead. You can approach, you can even get into the outskirts. Getting into the center or in any of the vampiric regions is basically impossible. And as he says this, and I'm going to ask quickly, who here has the highest passive perception and what is it?
Wait, what?
Passive perception, so it's the
I
passive wisdom. On roll 20, it will be directly under your skills and directly above tool proficiencies and custom skills.
My
Uh,
character cheek died.
my
I can
PP is
take
a
a quick
13.
peek.
No, I'm
Mine is
I'm
a
here.
12, so it is not the highest.
Passive perception.
It will be labeled as passive wisdom, parenthetical perception.
15.
Holy shit.
I...
Okay. Nice.
We got a winner.
15 is currently the highest?
Can I ping it somehow?
No.
Nah.
Okay.
That's why I'm asking. I
Okay.
could go for everyone's character sheet and look myself, but I'd rather just ask because you guys have yours open, usually.
Passive
Sorry.
wisdom is 12.
Yeah. No one here fully notices it. Apart from Shikari, you get a little bit of a feeling that someone was watching. Just before you hear a voice say, well, almost no one came back.
Where did that voice come from? In, like, which direction? Behind Henry, behind me, to the side, like, from where?
Right behind the entire group, right next to the door.
13 is
So
going to
I'd-
draw her hammer from her belt and whip around like, ho, don't sneak up on me.
Whoa, calm down.
As you turn around,
Get fucked.
you see a red-haired elven woman, completely dressed in black.
Sounds hot. Sorry.
Would.
Yes.
Anyway, once 13 realizes that probably not a threat, she kind of like lowers the hammer. You should probably warn people before you sneak up on them, you know.
Oh, well. And
Doesn't that defeat the purpose of sneaking up on someone?
When you're in a camp full of people that are probably violently traumatized and would kill you if you snuck up behind them, no. Just don't do that.
she chuckles, grins. Well, you'd be most welcome to try.
Just don't do that again to me, at least.
Jessica. Hello, Henry.
So, is
She
this-
she walks by you, very close, unless I want to, and walks up to Henry. Guess what I found? What? And from beneath her clothes, where it shouldn't have been anywhere, she pulls out a bottle of wine. I found another tempo. And their winery was still intact.
Whose temple? If you know, no?
Hmm?
Whose temple? Hi, Alexander. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. And she will extend her hand.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I'm
yeah.
getting sus vibes.
That's vicious.
13 is eyeing
Good
her
that you
hand.
don't have your own gold.
You said that Jessica, right?
Yes.
She was up. I was gonna ask you DM. Sorry, DM. You said that the druid was a elf, right?
Yes. This is most definitely not a druid.
Okay.
Also,
The
he
druid
said that
was
the
also
druid was
named
old.
Miranda. Very old and named Miranda. This is an elf in her prime.
Hot. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would
That makes two.
Alexander clasps her hand and shakes it. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Whose temple did you find that in?
Oh, this? Not a particularly religious person, but there were symbols of the sun and similar things downstairs.
Oh, Lorfars.
I think that's what the god is called, yes.
I mean, I would know.
I'm sure you would.
You said something about coming back. Do you have information, or do I have to pay you for it?
She looks at you, smirks, puts the bottle on the table. Well, I don't work for free. I don't even work at all. Let's be real here. And Harry's gonna say, yeah, I know, you're just living here. Get it over with. I still have to tell them stuff. Don't rush me, Henry. You know I don't like that. And she looks back at you, 13. Oh, I have found some good food, some good wine here and there in some of those vaults. Some of my better equipment. Why, anything specific you're looking for?
I'm just trying to complete my mission, that's all. Find out information about this curse and get back over the line so I can tell it.
Oh, you're actually trying to. No, I don't care about that.
Of course you don't. Does anyone care about that? She turns and she looks at Henry. Does anyone care about the actual mission, or do I have to go do it myself?
Jessica, can you please go leave again? No, I'll just be in the corner over here.
I'll be in the
Seems
corner,
like
don't
you
mind me. Don't mind me, fiddle-dee-dee.
She will once again very closely pass by 13.
13 looks like leans away a little bit like, stay back, you dusty harlot!
She will smirk. Do me a perception check properly.
Proper perception. 2, what did it get? 8.
She just walks by, smirks, waves you with her left hand a little bit, and goes to the corner.
Alexander's gonna whisper to his only remaining friend. Alexander doesn't have any friends anymore. Never mind.
Jesus.
No.
Imagine being so black and white about friendships. Couldn't be me.
Jesus Christ.
No, he'll lean into Moz and say, "I like her."
Moss just like gives you like a side look, and
What?
he just says he just met this woman.
Yeah. Immaculate vibes, though.
Either way.
Mm.
Moss just like face palms and groans like, ugh, you're hopeless.
I am filling to the brim with hope, actually.
Dear Jesus Christ, can you two please? Either way,
Sorry.
has anyone... You said no one's come back from this line, and she, like, points at the line. You said no one's come back from this line. What's the farthest someone's come out?
Well, depends a little bit on the person, but the furthest expeditions, I guess you could call them, were, like he shows on the map again, Porugon. They tried to find a way into the city. Didn't manage to. It's the city right below the urinal text.
Yeah, I see it.
Or the hold.
Yeah, she doesn't realize that, like, she can't read that, but if he's pointing to it, she's fine.
He is pointing to it.
Okay,
That's
good.
about the furthest that a group has gotten back.
Okay.
At least, from what I know. Haven't been here since the beginning either.
Have you been able to get any of this information back over the mountains?
They don't let us. We have no way of communicating.
They don't let you? What do you mean? They don't let you cross the mountains, or they don't let any information out of the mountains?
We are not pardoned. The moment that we are left off by the driver at the bottom of the mountain, we are once again prisoners on death row, at least. Anyone who isn't a volunteer.
Fair enough. How about a letter? Pigeon? Anything like that?
We don't have animals here. Unlike
That's actually a good point. My apologies. And she kind of gets this idea, and she reaches into her pocket. I actually have something that might work if you have someone that's a bit better at magic than I am. And she's going to pull out the sending stone.
As you put your hand in your pocket, it's not there.
No.
She looks a bit confused and she goes into the other pocket. Did I put it in there? No?
Nope.
No.
As you try and like search your pockets a little bit, from the corner of the room, you can hear Jessica. You do know this one is fake, right?
She kind of turns and whips her head towards Jessica. Is she holding my stone?
Yes.
I knew it. I knew it.
She has this like, I'm gonna fucking kill this bitch expression on under the mask, but you can't say it. Give that back.
Well, I don't have use for anything that doesn't work in the first place.
It works, I just have to figure out how.
And she throws the stone back. It would work if it were real.
Oh, God, that's the second person. Why do you people keep saying it's not real? Why would I have it if it wasn't real?
That depends on who gave it to you. But I can tell you they made very sure that it seemed real. This magic takes a while to apply.
She kind of looks between Jessica and the stone, and then she looks over at Memphis.
He's just sort of looking at the stone, and slightly at Jessica, trying to sort of avoid 13's eye contact. He seriously doesn't want to say "I told you so." He's strictly against that.
The anti-I told you so household.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
She looks down back at the stone. She looks like she's thinking very hard. Like, clearly the two brain cells are rubbing together at max speed. And then she finally looks over at Jessica and just goes, "How long?"
To be permanent, about a month.
Ooh.
Every
That's
day
the-
for 30 days.
And
That's
her
dedication.
heart just kind of falls, and she looks back down at the stone. And for a moment, she just thinks, like, was I actually tricked? Did she actually lie to me? I've been lied to.
I am taking this as the trigger.
All
right.
Pull the trigger.
Pull the trigger.
Oh no.
Pull the trigger, Kronk!
For everyone else,
Can I ask real
13
quickly?
just... Yep.
Real quickly. Just give me like 2 minutes. I have emergency pee break. Give me 2 minutes.
All right, you get emergency pee break. I'll describe a little bit for the characters
Yeah, do that. I just
around.
need emergency pee break, please.
Go ahead. All good. Everyone around during this entire conversation, you can very much clearly tell that 13 is more and more sighted out a little bit. After that statement specifically, she seems to freeze up for a significant amount of time.
Memphis is going to stay right beside her. Like, almost touching. Almost brushing shoulders, but... I just want to be there for the baby.
Someone else does anything? Henry will look over at Jessica and just say, well, at least we found it was fake before we used it. Well, let's see how they take it.
Not fucking well.
Alexander snaps his fingers in front of their 13's face.
You get no reaction.
You in there?
Hi, I'm back. I'm alive. Okay.
Em,
Pee break taken.
Are you alive? Did you die?
You get absolutely no reaction from 13 for a little bit. In the meantime,
Hi.
13.
Oh no. I'm scared.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no,
no.
indeed.
No.
Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be bad, but good.
Oh yes.
Time for the drama.
As for the first time since your oath, you have started to doubt your mistress.
Oh no.
Within but a mere moment, your mind is whisked away, and you stand in what seems to be complete black area. You can still make out that there's a floor. And in the next moment, in front of you appears a large marble table. I'm not sure how to say it in English.
Oh, I know what you're thinking about. I remember you mentioned this.
Pillar?
No, I know what he's talking about. You're talking about that thing that like judges sit at, right?
Yes, exactly.
In English, it's just called a bench. It's called the bench.
Oh.
An interesting thing to call what's essentially a jury stand, but yes.
You could also call it a barrister, I think, is another term for it.
Mm.
We'll call that. It's a marble barrister.
Ooh, that's spooky.
You immediately notice you cannot move. And there is two beings on the other side of the barrister as you stand as essentially the person in focus in front of it. The person to you that is sitting at what from your side would be the left portion of the barrister is a man dressed in a black suit, perfectly pristine white shirt, and a red tie.
George W.
Decently
Bush?
tanned skin, black hair, and black eyes.
Like, are the entire eyes black or just like the iris?
The entire eyes are
Oh.
black.
Oh, oh no, oh no,
That's
no,
spooky.
no. Okay.
Spooky.
On the other end of the barrister, a woman completely dressed in what would essentially be a Greek white toga.
Okay.
Pretty pale skin, but not unhealthily pale.
Okay.
And a white blindfold.
Oh, hello, Justice.
White hair. You immediately recognize these two as the man dressed in black as Lucifer, the god of deals.
Oh, okay. God
Also
of deals.
occasionally
Hi.
known as the devil, which, by the way, out of character, pisses devils off in this world.
Okay.
Anyway, back into character.
Above table. There's more than one. Back under table.
No, there's not multiple gods of deals, but
There's
it
multiple
pisses
devils,
actual
though, right?
devils off that a
Ah,
god
okay,
is
okay.
called the devil.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what.
Because it's the devil, and it's not even a devil.
It's the devil. Nope. Try
Nope.
again.
Nope.
Quote
And the
unquote.
other person, as you said, is the goddess of justice, or sometimes called Lady of Justice, Lucille.
I did an art project on you once. That did not Lucille herself, but it's the justice concept. I think wait. I actually have. Oh no, wait, that's Victory. Never mind. I was like, wait, I have her tattooed on my arm. No, not Justice. It's Victory. Whoopsie.
Close enough.
And for a moment, there is silence. As then the god of deals, as Lucifer looks up. It's a little bit difficult to tell with Lucille, but she's also facing your direction, and you can feel her gaze onto you despite the blindfold.
The case of justice. I don't like it.
And Lucifer pulls up a piece of paper. This seems to be old parchment, very old parchment that something seems to be written on. And with a voice that most definitely has done this 1,000 times and will do it 1,000 times more. Enya of the House of Juriga. Paladin, Oath of Blood. And let me quickly open your document. You swore to Calypso Juriga. Where the fuck is it?
Second page, but down to the bottom.
Second page, down at the bottom. I must protect the Juriga family with my life, even if it means my death. I will place my unyielding trust in the Juriga family and will never doubt them. I will follow any order given to me by Calypso Juriga, no matter the context. You did so willingly and of your own volition. Is that correct?
What is going on? What did you call me?
The Lucifer will squint his eyes, look back at the document. Oh, you go by 13 nowadays. Apologies. This is a trial of your oath. Please confirm your oath.
Yes, I took that oath nearly 7 or 8 years ago.
Did you do so of your own will?
Yes, of course.
All right, then the oath itself is valid. And he puts down that parchment, looks at you, looks at Justice, at Lucille.
Why am I here? Where is here exactly?
This is the trial of the oaths. I said that before. This place is not a particular place. You are here because against your oath, your trust in Calypso Juriga, failed. You doubted them.
I didn't I didn't mean to doubt her. She gave me a false stone. She tricked me. That's.
Either way, if you meant to or not, is irrelevant. You doubted her. And he once again looks at Justice. Justice just says, he is right. Please confirm whether or not you doubted the person you took the oath to.
She gave me a false stone. Anyone would be at least a little doubtful if they were handed a sending stone, told it was real, and tried to use it for 3 days.
The reason does not matter. The act itself is what matters. And Lucifer again looks at Lucille. That is correct. That is the agreement of oaths and pacts of paladins, warlocks, and any other deals. It is divine law. Lucifer nods. Thank you. With that, you broke a tenet of your own oath, a blood oath you took to Calypso Jorigar. As such, your oath is broken and is revoked through divine law itself.
Wait a minute, there's not even a warning, it's just revoked. I didn't even mean to do it. I didn't mean to doubt her. I would never doubt her.
Again, whether or not you meant to is irrelevant. And with that, you can begin to feel your blood start boiling. You cannot move, so you cannot collapse. But over the course of the next few seconds, you can it almost feels like your blood is ripped through your own skin.
Oh no!
Red energy exits your body. You can very clearly tell that this is essentially the blood oath itself being torn from your soul. As both Lucifer and Lucille say at the same time, henceforth, after breaking your oath that you took out of your own free will, you shall be known as an oathbreaker.
Oh.
And as you do so, as your oath itself leaves you, the small drop of blood that you got from Calypso Jorigar herself during taking it leaves you as well. And your previously pristine silver and red armor turns to almost fully black.
Oh.
There's still the red inlays reminding you of what your old oath was.
Oh.
But over the course of that oath being ripped from you, the rest turns black.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it because it's nighttime, and if I do that, people are gonna start calling cops. But yeah, she's making some not okay sounds.
And after that oath got taken, it goes towards Lucifer specifically, not Lucille. Now, you are released. And just as quickly as you arrived, your mind is back. You can freely move. The pain itself, while it is not actively there, you can still very much feel it almost.
probably as well as a pretty heaping helping of grief, too. I mean, that shit's pretty fucking painful. The second that she can actually move again, her knees buckle and she hits the dirt. Just body's gone. She knees buckle, she hits the dirt. I was still holding on to the stone, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the stone drops from her hand, knees buckle, hits the dirt, and she screams in a mixture of both physical agony and grief.
Oh no.
Whoa.
And for everyone else, the armor did turn black as well.
Whoa, what the? Oh shit.
Memphis will go down with her and just hover his hands around her shoulders, being not wanting to touch yet, but yeah, baby.
Yeah, her entire worldview is kind of shattered at the moment, and she's
Yeah.
shaking, and she doesn't keep screaming. She only screamed once, but she's hyperventilating and sobbing and just breaking down in the middle of some rando's office.
Oh.
Memphis will maneuver in front of her and actually take her by the shoulders. It's like, so, dear, darling, I need you to breathe, please. And, like, shake her shoulders slightly, and when that doesn't work, like, take a hand and cup it around the like side of the head, back of the head sort of area. And I need you to breathe, okay? Just breathe with me. You can cry all you want. Just breathe, okay? And he'll exaggerate his breath.
Exaggerate.
Exaggerate his breath. And yeah, so just try his best to comfort her or keep her conscious at this point.
Jessica kind of looks at Henry. Did I break her? What the fuck?
My god.
Did I break it?
Confident act of before, like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's broken. Oh no, my paladin! It's broken. No, I have to, like, not make jokes at the moment so I can actually do
no.
this. For a moment, she doesn't, like, realize that you're there, and when you first touch her, she, like, flinches violently. But after a bit, after you're, like, trying to get her to breathe with you, her eyes kind of focus a little bit on you. And she starts trying to mimic your breath. She's trying to take in deep breaths, but it's her breathing is doing that thing when you're crying so hard that you just can't control it.
Yeah.
And it sounds almost like a stuttering plane engine.
He's just gonna fully take her into his arms, even though he's smaller than her. He doesn't care. He just takes her into his arms and just sort of holds her close to him and just sort of mutters, it's like, it's going to be okay. We've got you. We're going to take care of it. We're going to get you through this. Sort of stroke her back, keeping one hand on neck area.
She
Her fucking armor turned black.
For a moment, she doesn't move, but then once you start, like, gently stroking the back of her hair, she wraps both arms around you and clings like a baby koala.
As you go up, you can't notice immediately yourself, 13, but everyone else sees the mask is a bit cracked.
Oh.
I don't see it.
You can't see through it, but you can see a crack going alongside of it.
Whoa. Powerful lungs on you. The mask.
She's ignoring you right now.
Mom's kind of like, not not like hits, but kind of like gives a little rough nudge at Alexander. It's like a silent way of shush. And then Moss is gonna glance over at Jessica. That's her name.
Yes.
He's gonna glance over at Jessica and just kind of discreetly say, "I think you should leave now."
Jessica just looks at you. A little bit of that like confidence goes back, and she
And
wants to like go to a retort, but then looks at 13. Yeah. Well, I have more stuff to do. Toodaloo. Walks out the door.
yeah, he's glaring at her back.
As all that's happening, 13 is starting to calm down just a little bit. She's still shaking and clearly very fucked up. But she just kind of whispers to Memphis, Oathbreaker. I'm an Oathbreaker.
Memphis just sighs slightly, like realizing some part of it, at least, I think, maybe.
You can do me a religion check to see how much you know about it. Anyone that is listening to it can.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, with a 16. It's not a common thing, but you know of stories of paladins that have broken their oath in the past for whatever reasons. Like, these are sometimes reasons of, oh, a king turned evil and the paladin serving him, like, broke their oath to the king and became oath breakers to take the king down and that kind of stuff. But when a paladin breaks their oath, it is often a change even to a physical sense. In this case, it will be 13's armor. But their oath gets removed through divine forces.
Oh shit, yeah.
They're usually marked as evil, but again, these stories are known for having a variety of reasons.
So he'll
Alexander
just
winces.
hold her, and his grip kind of tightens ever so slightly. And he just, we'll figure it out. Even Oathbreakers can do good. It's not a bad thing. I mean, I went against what I said I would do. Or what I thought I wanted to do. We'll get through this together. Okay?
She'll never... Jesus fuck. Thanks, medicine alarm. Very cool. Thanks. Break my concentration, why don't you?
No.
Anywho. She'll never look at me again. I failed.
You didn't fail. From what I saw, the oath must have been very, very specific because you did nothing wrong here.
I doubted her. I said I would never doubt her, and I did.
He just holds her that much tighter. Doubt is healthy. Being afraid is healthy. Fear keeps you alive. It's unnatural not to have doubt. It's going to be okay. We'll get through this.
she's not as shakily breathing anymore, but her physical body is still definitely shaking. But she doesn't say anything.
Would you like to go rest somewhere? Can't have been pleasant. You don't need to answer, you can just nod.
She kind of pulls away from you for a second, and she reaches up under the mask, and then she kind of feels that there's a crack in it. She reaches behind her head and she grabs at the straps. And she pulls the mask off, and for the first time you're actually able to see her face, and I don't know how else to describe her other than to show her.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Do it, yeah.
Hell
So
yeah.
she still has that poofy hair, like it's that never changed, but she has a clearly a nose that's been broken many times. She's got those pale gray eyes, and she's some bushy but not like unkempt eyebrows, and the most notable part about her face is she's got these two long claw marks down the side of the left hand of her face. She's not really looking at anyone else, but she's staring at the mask, and that there's a crack in it. And it's one of those things that's like, yeah, my entire world is kind of ruined. Oh, look, there's one of my comfort objects. Broken.
Oh,
Shit.
no.
And she's just staring at it for a second, like, what the fuck do I do?
Memphis will try his best not to look at her face immediately. Just sort of looking at the mask instead. And it's just... I can give you something else to wear? Maybe?
13 kind of shakes her head a little bit. No.
And he'll look up at her and see. It's just a baby.
Just a baby. Yeah, she's... From her actual face, she's actually not that old. She only looks to be in about her early 20s. So, yeah, baby.
And he'll just sort of very incredibly gently tuck a bit of hair out of her face and just like whisper, "Oh, you're just a pup." And I want to say he sort of very gently takes her by the sides of the head and touches foreheads. And just sharing that moment. Yeah. I'll take care of you.
Aww.
For a moment, she's very stiff, and she's not exactly sure how to react, but after a while, she kind of just gives in, and she leans a little bit more into the forehead press. It's just like, what else do I have at this point? Like, I literally have nothing else to lose.
Yeah. And he'll place his hand on one of hers, on the mask. Just quietly. Let's get you somewhere more quiet and less mission based.
Less cleric monkey. I'm digging. We love Alexander. She just she looks She kind of realizes, oh shit, everybody just saw that. And she looks back at Memphis and just nods, like, yeah, let's fucking go.
And he'll stand up, help her up as much as he can.
Aww.
She's a little shaky, but she's not vibrating anymore, but she's a little shaky as she stands up. And she looks at everyone else, and she doesn't say anything to them. She looks almost ashamed. And then she kind of just hangs her head and starts leaving the office.
At that point, Henry will not call out, but just be like, there should be some empty tents outside. They are for the entire group, and usually most are not here.
Memphis will wave his thanks and just... We'll probably talk later. Thanks. And yeah, go outside with 13. My baby.
The poor fiend.
Baby. It's like those women that adopt those like dog-fighting pit bulls. It's like, oh, it's a baby.
Yeah.
Alright, the rest of the group stays, I'm guessing.
Speechless for once, are you?
Well, Alexander looks at the two of them leave, and turns back to... I forgot his name. Henry, thank you. You said Miranda was down at the very bottom?
She is down the stairs.
Does she take visitors?
It's not too late yet. Yeah, she does.
Okay, because I have no idea what I'm supposed to do about that, so I'm just not gonna interact with it for now.
I don't know what the fuck that is. I ain't gonna touch it.
Come to me when the situation has calmed. You can see what you can do for your first excursion, as I like to call it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go and shake Miranda's hand for creating this thing, because it's the most beautiful thing I've seen within hundreds of miles of this place. See you later! And he just starts walking down the stairs.
Moss Shikari.
Yes. What would Shikari do?
Did you want to talk to the druid that has created a naturey place around?
Yeah, sure. I do that.
Alright.
Yeah. Moss is, after witnessing that whole spiel for poor 13, he like his face expression is like he recognized that kind of pain, and as he watches everyone kind of leave, he glances back at Henry before just silently giving a curt nod, and he's gonna kind of follow in the direction of where Memphis and 13 were going, but like not exactly like how do you say? He's going around the direction, but he's not like following toe to toe. If that makes sense.
You're following from a distance.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There isn't too much distance in this place. I'll say that much.
It's a tree.
It is a tree. I think Memphis and 13 left for the outside. You went to
the
the tents.
tents.
Okay,
Yeah,
I need to go lay down.
You go get some sleep.
Need to be
He
EP.
needs some EPs. She needs some EPs.
I do. I need EP.
As the two of you exit the tree, someone near a tent sees the two of you exit and is like, you need a place?
Yes, please.
Those 2 tents right there, I think, are still free. There might be some others a little bit deeper, but those 2 are fine. And he points it to like 2 tents, somewhat near the entrance of the tree.
Heck yeah. Just gonna go to the nearest, with 13 and yeah, go inside, have a lay down, and try to coax 13 to maybe talk, maybe sleep, depending on what she wants.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Can I hear what happens to the druid team first, and then we come back to me?
Yes,
So I
we
can have a
I was
think?
going to say there is another character moment planned. Technically, it was 2, but Moss left the tree.
Oh,
All good. We can always have that a bit later.
Bye bye.
It is a druid. It is a very knowledgeable druid.
Somebody fucked up.
All good.
Dang
No,
it.
this is not on time pressure. You'll be at the camp probably a couple of times.
Oh,
Nice.
But Shikari and Alexander, right? Go downstairs.
yes, sir.
All right. You go down the stairs. Like you can maybe even still see 13 and Memphis like go towards tent, and you go down the second flight of stairs. And this one doesn't have a door. It just becomes wider, and it's essentially like a cathedral made out of roots with
Yo.
an idol of nature in the middle and a little bit of an on like what seems to be an altar. Again, similar to the office, everything seems to be completely made by the tree itself. This isn't carved or anything. This is just formed through magic. There's like the floor itself is a little bit more earth rock, as the tree's part,
Rock?
as the roots part a little bit.
Paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, wrong.
But a lot of the structural stuff is all just roots.
That's nice.
If you look inside, chat, you'll see it.
Ich hab in den Stream geguckt. I have looked at the stream.
That too.
Just realized speaking German.
Right.
Oh,
I'm
good.
sorry.
No problems. It's all right.
Half the people here understand German. It's fine.
BRB.
But I don't want
Alright.
to.
As we get down, as we walk down the stairs, Alexander turns to Shikari and goes, "What the fuck just happened?"
I have zero fucking clue.
The
I
first
don't
you
even.
said, Breaker.
She just turned black.
I mean,
Uh,
you know of Oathbreakers, right?
No,
Okay.
I do not.
So, oaths, yeah.
Yeah, I know oaths,
Yeah.
but I never heard of it. I came from a small village. I came across a lot of things, but mostly I traveled alone through wilderness. So
It's kind of simple to understand. Paladins takes oath, and then
yes,
oath
I met
breaker.
paladins, but no one told me about breakers.
Well, you can break your promise, and I think we just saw the consequences of 13 breaking
Oh,
theirs.
shoot.
You can swear, I don't care.
So this is how it looks when an oath is broken. She
Well-
looked in pain.
Yeah. I don't know too much. I've just heard stories, specifically about paladins of Lorifar who break their oaths. That's not a pretty sight. Ugh. Oh, look at. Oh, is that an altar?
Wait, how did we? Shouldn't we walk through a door or something? What? Yeah, this is an altar.
Wow.
As you enter,
It looks amazing.
As you enter, you see on the other side of the altar as you speak, a older woman perk up a little bit and like on a walking stick, very much. Oh, visitors.
Oh,
Hello.
you must be Miranda, right?
Yes, indeed. Oh, new faces.
yeah, we are. The name's Alexander.
My name is Shikari.
I just had to meet the person who, well, made this. It's a breath of fresh air.
It took me quite a while to keep it alive and grow it to the size that it is. And as she says this, Shikari,
Yes.
something falls onto your shoulders.
It's an acorn! Get down!
Something falls.
The fucking
Whoa!
Do me a dex save to stay on your feet.
Dex save. Holy shit, I have +5. Nope, absolutely not.
What is it? I want to know how badly you failed.
A 2 + 5.
Oh, 7.
I
Okay.
failed horribly.
It seems to almost be something jumping onto your back, and you just fall flat on the face as you just feel something lick your hair violently. Alexander, you can immediately see about the size, like a medium-sized dog, so I don't know, husky or something. A black dragon with silver horns, and there seems to be a silver undercoat, just licking Shikari's hair.
Sorry.
He turns to Miranda and see if she's freaked out.
You can see her smile.
Oh, okay. Then Alexander's not. Then the rising panic dissipates immediately.
Shikari's gonna try to stand up and look to the side because something's like is here and he doesn't even know what's going on. And he
the dragon
looks.
will jump off a little bit and then lick your face.
You get jumped by a dragon.
Shikari doesn't realize what's going on and be like, what is happening? And tries to touch whatever is in front of him.
As you not quite push it away, I'm guessing, but
No.
like more
I just
touch
tried
it.
to touch it. I just try to feel what is there. Why is there something right in my face, licking my face?
You can feel for a short moment, it feels like a wing. It backs off for just a little second, and then you can feel a head with horns like nuzzle its way into your hand.
Shikari's gonna open his eyes and be like, "Holy shit, this is cute!" and just
He has never done this before. He likes you.
And just tries to cuddle with it.
Oh, is it? It's not yours.
Oh, he does not belong to anybody here.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
A group found his egg somewhere on their travels. Don't ask me where.
Oh, that's an actual dragon. I thought it was like an illusion or something.
No, this is an actual dragon cub.
Oh,
It's been a little shit eating our food and being usually rather not aggressive, but it doesn't like people usually. It's been okay around me, but nothing like this.
Shikari's just blacking out everything and just enjoying having this dragon puppy in his hands and cuddling with it, sitting in like on his feet and be like,
that is Man, so
Miranda
many-
will step forward a little bit, like, or go on one knee, try to reach out a hand to the dragon cup, and you could see it not quite hiss, but like make a defensive pose and get a little bit behind you.
Shikari's gonna look up and look to the dragon and looks up again and be like, "This is not your dragon?"
Man, so
No.
many.
And is confused as hell. Just looks up and down while still having a hand on this dragon.
Man, first we have a Oathbreaker, now we have a dragon. What's next?
Her
Really?
Miranda's smile fades the moment you say Oathbreaker, and she just looks up. Oathbreaker.
Oh yeah. It's not just the two of us, we're an entire group. We have this other one. Really. You hate the vampires, right? He holds up a hand for a high five.
She will eye your hand.
Fist bump?
I'd honestly prefer the vampires over what this area is. Not saying I like them, but
That's fine enough. Anyway, one of ours is really absorbed into the vampire shit. Real bootlicker. And they just broke their oath.
So cute. I just looked at this.
You've witnessed my life fall apart and you're calling me a fucking bootlicker right now! You motherfucker! I'm never sharing any of my loot with you. Eat my whole ass!
You ain't here!
keeping his life savings now.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck
You're
you.
not here to hear this.
I know. But if funny, huh?
Yeah, there was an entire fucking thing. Their armor turned black. There was a crack in their mask as well.
I've only ever witnessed another Oathbreaker once. And
Oh,
that was
shit.
after they broke their oath, not them breaking it.
Yeah, it's really weird. There was something about a sending stone or whatever, apparently not being real.
Ah.
Yeah, broke down crying, screaming in pain. It was nasty. It was scary.
It supposedly tears your soul in two. The oath gets ripped out of your body as the oath gets taken. As the oath leaves your body, so does a good chunk of the rest of your being.
Oh, I knew the oath leaving bit and it being painful, but not the soul splitting bit.
There's a reason most paladins' oaths are very flexible. They are known to be down to the letter when it comes to it. The gods don't take any leeway.
Man, that must suck.
Oh my god.
Bureaucratic
I have no
bullshit.
idea. Neither do I, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, you're a druid, aren't you?
Yes. My name is Miranda.
Yeah,
I was one of the first actual volunteers to be here.
I am not versed in druids, but I have a very strong sense of divinity from this place, and not my god, a different one.
You can see her squint at you a little bit, look you up and down.
He
You're a follower of Lorifars, right?
Indeed, he shows the little the necklace.
Ah. The self-proclaimed god of life. It is true he has probably the strongest connection to life that any of our gods have. No, this place, and like she taps the altar, This place is dedicated to Verdona, our goddess of nature. It took me quite a while to make that work, but I finally managed to consecrate the grounds in her name and bind the spell to the tree itself.
Oh, that's what I'm feeling. Okay.
Shikari's looking up and was listening a little bit to the conversation. Like, you're a volunteer too? And you must be really powerful to get this all here to work.
Very powerful, maybe.
Dedicated. That's for
had
damn sure.
Exactly. I had a calling to cleanse these lands from Verdona herself, but I never made it further than here. My old group, we got a couple things done, set up the camp itself, but I'm the last of my group. Plus, I got injured badly a while back, and my leg has never been the same since.
I'd offer to take a look, but I feel like you'd be a lot better at healing than I would be.
Yes, I'm afraid that fully restoring a bone to its old self, while it can work, even then an old woman like me should not be out and about anymore. Either way, I mostly tend to the trees at this point. Or tend to the tree, my bad. Tend to the tree at this point, making sure that it lasts as long as it does. And as long as it can, even after my passing. I will not live forever, and my days are coming to a close.
If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
She looks at you, smirking a little bit. Alice would find it rude to ask a lady for her age, but if you're old enough, you don't care. And hold on, where the fuck did I write this down?
Searching notes.
Searching notes, yes.
I'm here for waiting music.
I found it. Thank you.
You're welcome. If you ever need me, you know where to find me.
And she looks at you. I think by now it has been 760 years. But the last 100 here have taken quite a toll.
I can imagine.
She's an elf. Elves live long.
Oh, yeah.
They're not fully immortal, and especially if they do a lot, their life force expends itself a bit faster. But yeah, she is an old woman.
Well, she's not a level 20 druid, at least. That's a shame.
Even a level 20 druid doesn't live forever. They live 10 times longer.
Yes. That's pretty much immortality in any sense of... for our perspective.
Yep. Especially for an elf. They would literally live thousands of years.
Yeah. Well... It's... As I said, I just had to meet you. Thank you for making this place.
You're welcome.
The nature is very strong. I can feel spirits in this place.
It might not be in Lorfar's name, but I feel definitely closer to them.
She will smile. She will say, I'm doing my best, but even then, this place is only strong compared to outside. Nothing goes above an actual forest, and I miss those.
Me too.
These
Me too.
times.
I assume with it being consecrated ground, you've had no issues with the undead.
Some have tried, and there certainly was a group or two that guarded the border of this place at some points, but nothing made it in thus far. It might also be the only area where it is safe to actually bury your dead instead of destroying them.
Alexander's immediately stops being jovial. Right. Well, I'm gonna go now. Nice to meet you. And he just
Nice
turns
to
on
meet
his
you
heel
too.
and walks out.
I'm looking at Alexander and looking back. Wait a second, Alexander. Yeah.
Miranda
Thank-
puts a hand on your shoulder as you turn around.
Yeah. How may I help you? Should
That
I wait a
dragon.
second?
One moment. Nothing more.
Okay.
That dragon has not liked or taken to anyone this far. Two things. One, take care of him. He may be a little shit, but he is still a good soul.
I can keep the dragon.
None of us can stop it from following you, and it seems quite attached to you.
I'm rubbing my head against his head and be like, "You're gonna follow me? Will you come with me?"
It sounds a little bit like a growl, but it's a very much more like a purr.
Did you guys give him a name, or is that up to me?
He wouldn't listen to anything we called him.
I thank you. I will take good care of him.
Good. And second, and with that, she looks you a little bit deeper into your eyes. It almost feels like she's staring into your soul for a second.
Shit.
Oh no.
My face, my face becomes a little bit more darker, not in color-wise, but in my expression, as she looks me deep into the eyes.
Something there that I recognize. Oh, but it's diluted a lot. She smiles and straightens her back a little bit. There may be a place for you to visit. But it's up north in the woods. Let's see if you can even grow strong enough to get there first.
Thank you.
Yo.
I appreciate it.
And she will turn around, go back to the altar, and seemingly clean something up a little bit.
I turn back to Alex and
he left. He
you can hear Alexander's steps on the staircase.
And
currently leaving.
You can actually hear him.
Okay, I should get going.
Sobs.
Come, little buddy.
Upstairs.
We should really get a name for you, but And for now, we go outside.
And
And
he
Shikari walks
will
outside.
keep very close to you. You almost trip over him twice. All right. That is inside group. Outside group. Memphis and 13.
What's up? How you living?
Memphis 13, I'm guessing, and a little bit Mars as well. Have you thought about what you guys want to do? Or do you guys want to call the session at this point? Because we have been going for 4 hours.
I have responses prepared if they are asked, but if everyone wants to stop, I'm okay with that.
Yes, because either
Same as
now
well.
or after what you guys do would be a good point to end it.
Yeah. Same as said. I have a response or not a response, but like an action to do. But if everyone wants to call it off, it's all good. I'm good with you.
I'm good to go.
I mean, at this point, it's you, 13, and Memphis. Oh, Memphis, Mars, 13. Yeah. The other two are going to be coming out after what you three do.
Oh, good for them!
Yeah.
They had their interactions. You have yours now.
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah.
Sort of want to ask, but I don't know how.
13's basically just following Memphis, kind of like an adopted, abused pit bull at this point. She's very much like, I do not want to leave right now. This is good. Side good.
Yeah, Memphis is
14.
gonna lead her to one of the tents. And is there a bed already like prepared?
So in the tents, you specifically notice that the empty tents have their flaps open,
Yeah.
and inside is what appears to be a very simple, like, bed with one sheet and one what the fuck is it called? Pillow. But that is about it. There is a small box to put stuff in, but it is empty.
Yeah. Memphis will sort of have 13 just stand there for a second while he gets his bedroll out and puts it on the bed as well, so it's extra comfy.
No.
And then leads her to it and sits down, motioning for her to sit down as well. And just
She sits next to you and she's still holding her mask and she stares at it for a bit. Not really sure she should speak or say anything, and so she just keeps quiet.
And in that moment, as y'all got on the bed, Moss is gonna kind of like peek his head inside the tent, and he's gonna say, "Mind if I join?"
Do what you want.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Do what you want.
Me? Okay.
I should probably move the mic closer. Just a little.
Just a little. No. Moss is gonna step inside and with this, he's gonna kind of approach and you're still wearing your armor with the cape, right?
Yeah, she's still wearing the armor. She hasn't taken it off yet.
Okay. To give some comfort, Moss is gonna take off his own hood and cape and kind of like wrap it over, kind of like a shrub blanket. and he kind of leans over on the bed, like sort of behind, but behind 13, and you see him like reach over like towards your big messy hair, and but then he pauses and he asks, "Can I?" And he like points at your hair like he's asking to like touch your hair.
What are you doing?
He Moss kind of like not shrugs, but he kind of like gives a gesture towards your hair, and he says, "Well, obviously you're stressed. I tend to fix up whenever I get stressed, so if it helps, may I?"
Once again, she kind of just shrugs. Just
Oh,
don't pull it. At least hard.
I would never. I would never. And he starts kind of brushing his hands through the hair, and he starts to kind of like braid it. Without a word.
Adorable.
Yeah, he's gonna French braid. Oh, actually, while he's starting to French braid your hair, 13, Moss also glances over at Memphis, and he. I love how my dogs are barking. Sorry about that.
Woof woof bark bark.
They're like, no braiding, no. He Moss glances over at Memphis, and he kind of like silently gesture, like he gives like a silent nod to his own hair, like kind of like a silent gesture, like, "Hey, can you do my hair too?" Little braid circle.
But he will look very confused and sort of. He had gotten the impression that you just really don't like him from that bit of thing that you said to him. But he will. Yeah, he knows how to go do long hair, fix long hair.
Great.
He knows how to braid. Yeah, so he'll sort of also do the same, run the hands, carefully braid it, and tie it off with a bit of like it's a strip of. Yeah.
Aw.
Throughout the whole thing, 13 doesn't move at all. She just sits there staring at her mask.
After a long moment, Moss is still like fixing up 13's hair, and he kind of speaks not quietly, but like in a neutral tone. He speaks up and says, "Do you know what you want to do?"
No. Part of me says I should try to climb the mountains and go back. I'm not a prisoner. But the other part of me wants to stay, complete my mission, and return and reclaim my oath.
Moss seems to consider her words for a moment before he says, "Well, which part of you do you believe?"
I don't know. I don't know what to
No one's
think right
gonna
now.
He kind of gives like a faint sigh, and he says, "No one here is gonna stop you from doing whatever you want. especially what just happened back there.
She takes a deep breath and finally sets the mask aside. I don't know what there is to do. I've lost something that's been a part of me for many years. Even before that, I always looked up to her. Wanted to get closer. Now what? I'm an oath breaker.
Now you can become your own person. You can choose your own name. Do the things you want.
There aren't things that I want.
Then you can figure out what you like. I definitely know that I don't like water, but
I liked one thing, and it was her. And now it's gone. I have nothing.
he will frown a bit and sort of go back to sitting beside her, being done with Moss's hair. Just, you do still have something. It might not seem like a lot, but you have yourself. And if you have friends, if that is what you would call us.
One of you hates me, to the point where every conversation we have turns into a bickering argument. I yelled at you. The other one doesn't seem to realize exactly where he is or what he's doing. And she turns and she kind of looks over her shoulder at Moss. I still can't get a read on you. We're not friends.
You have to have
allies.
a read on me?
Yes. We aren't friends, we're allies, shoved together in a plight of circumstance, I guess.
Yeah. If you're so keen on getting a read on people, I would think that you could read that I don't just hug or comfort allies. I don't normally do people. I feel like you and I have a bit more in common than I would like for your sake. But you said you only said that you shouted at me, and I mean, I've had a lot of people shout at me, but you were just desperate. You didn't want to believe it. You didn't believe it. That's fine. Everyone believes their own things.
I don't know what to believe anymore. Why would she give me a fake stone? She told me to use it. Why?
Moss kind of like hesitates. Like by then, he finished braiding the hair, and he scoots over to face 13, and he goes, "A lot of people do things for a million reasons, or even no reason at all. But what's done is done. Now you can wallow away and think and feel agony forever, or you can just accept what's happened. Not exactly accept it with a smile, but...
I don't think you get
And
it. And she kind of like she grabs her mask and she stands up and she starts pacing a bit. You don't understand. I have lost literally everything. I have no name, no family, no friends, no hobbies. I can't write, I can't read, I can't cook. All I know how to do is swing a sword. So without her, what even am I? I'm just another human bred for blood.
Memphis will almost immediately get up. Without her, you're still a person. You're kind. Back there, you might have been just bred for blood, as you said, but here you can be whatever you want. You don't have anyone to tell you what you need to do here. And he hesitates. As I said, I would like to be your friend if you would have me. And I can teach you to read as well. I mean, I've done it for what life I can remember I've had.
That last bit was cut out, by the way.
Oh. I've had a teacher myself. A bit late as well. I can teach you.
She looks at you for a second, and she looks outside of the tent, just out into the distance. I don't think I've had an actual friend before. I've had comrades, colleagues. And then she looks back over at Memphis. Never a friend.
He'll stand up and sort of awkwardly extend his hand. Doesn't know what the fuck a friend is. And just like to being friends.
She takes a deep breath, and then she puts her hand in his and gives it a light shake. Friends.
Aww. Oh, Moss is like smiling widely at Singlis.
She kind of looks over at you for a second, just goes,
he Moss just like kind of waves his hand and he says, like you said, you gotta learn more about me.
You read my mind. Which is the nicer way of saying I wasn't offering.
Exactly. Yeah, he wasn't offering either. He's just like
She was more looking at you in a way that's like, why are you still here? Like, bro,
yeah,
we're having a moment here.
Yeah. Just to suffer.
just to stop.
The answer is yes.
Yeah,
Yes, indeed.
that's all I've got.
Oh yeah. Break.
I would call the session here then, unless you have something.
Just
Don't
a
ruin this.
Small note that Alexander would probably go towards the edge of the safe circle, get as high up as he can, and then just drink the bottle and grieve.
Oof.
Nice.
Now that he knows that it's safe.
Oh. Poor
Hell
baby.
yeah.
Poor baby.
Like I say that genuinely, poor baby.
The poor baby.
Alright.
Alright.
Oh dear God, I
Yeah.
forgot to. Oh, hold on. Yeah, the session's over. Woohoo! Yay!
Yes,
We
we'll
had a
say
fun
with that,
session.
that is the
Yay.
I'm
end
definitely
of
not
today's
fixing
session.
things. Please, ignore me. Haha.
Haha, Teehee smiles.
Teehee smiles. I'm definitely not fixing things on the other screen. Haha.
No one knows.
There we go. I fixed it. Anyway.
One.
Thank you
Well,
everyone for coming out. Thank you everyone for tuning in and chat.
Hell yeah.
indeed.
Thank
We're-
you.
Yeah.
We are excited to come back next week and continue with
Yes,
the
yes.
reclamation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We will see you all next time. Bye bye.
Remember,
Bye.
suck dicks.
Bye bye.